Esan, oye. Oye. Share. Welcome on board. Greetings to every one of us. Hoje. Todo mal. Aboshan yaba. Egbe fún àrẹ̀rẹ̀ ìgbèrè. Esan na egbe. Esan na le. Aboshan. Good afternoon, everybody, viewers at home. I greet every one of us. I be Ewudawe Okosun here. I greet you all in accordance to time. Please, if you are on board, if you join us, Esan's lovers, Esan sons and daughters out there, please press the share button, share and invite every other persons you know out there, most especially share to Esan sons and daughters, share to any Esan page you also know out there. I welcome you all specially. But let me quickly play this music again while we wait a bit for some other people to join us. We know this hour it's working hour and most people are still at work. But for those of us that are on board, now we should try and share so that those that are not aware that Esan Focus Association is streaming live will be notified and they will also join us. Once again, I welcome you all. I be Ebudare Yokosun here. Thank you for sharing. Boshan. Esan egbe fún Mario. Sharing, let's get to 20 people, then we'll be good to go. Keep sharing. From 20 people, we'll be good to go. I think we are 16 viewers now. Keep sharing. Share. Thank you for joining. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for joining. Good afternoon. Invite more people to come join us. Esan, oh yeah. Bamawo. Okay, I think we are good to go now. Once again, I greet you all. Welcome on board. Thank you for joining this afternoon. It's a lovely day from here. It's a sunny day. Thank you. Yes, those who don't understand me again, you need to listen so that you will understand me. Because if you haven't listened, if you are not listening, you won't understand. So what you need to do is to listen and understand. You will only understand if you see me always singing the praise of the Benin. It's good we sing our praises each other. You understand? When I sing your praise, you sing my praise. You understand? So it's all about rightly defining ourselves. Rightly defining ourselves. That is who we are. And truth is offender to propagandists. Those that are propaganda. Those that set up their propaganda via their ancient, long-time conspiracy theory. Truth always offend them. So, that is why people like us who are very, very bold in telling the truth irrespective of who might be offended, we will not keep mute without telling the truth, because every individual are within their fundamental human right to express the truth, to tell the truth, not to keep the truth from the people. It does not matter how long propaganda has stayed in the society. It does not matter how long made up histories has stayed in the society. It does not really matter. But what matters is the ability for those people that have been able to detect the lies in propaganda, the ability for them to stand up and start giving the people right information, sensitizing the people rightly. That is what matters. It's not really about who will be offended. There are those that understand you, but they pretend like as if they don't understand you. They do understand. So thank you, thank you, thank you. But before I continue, let me make it known, let me set this record straight, that the Esan people are not descendants of the Benin. It is propaganda, it is lies, it is domineering standard. When you hear descendant of the Benin, we Esan people, we are not descendants of the Benin. In other words, we did not emanate from the Benin. Our existence did not begin with the Benin people. They are not the one who gave birth to the Esan people. The Esan people are a unique people, just as the Benins are unique, the Afema are unique, the Igbos, the Yorubas, the Hausas are unique. We all are unique people with our ancestral identities. And when we talk about ancestral identity, me and you might have the same ancestry, or might have, say, okay, we trace our ancestral roots to the same roots. Might. But it does not necessarily mean that because of me and you having our ancestral roots traced from one place, it does not necessarily mean that you are the one who gave birth to us. It would have been fascinating if the Benin, we say the Esan people gave birth to them, because we are talking about ancestral roots here. So if it's not fascinating to you, how do you expect it to be fascinating to us to agree to such ancient conspiracy theories that was cooked up by reason of supremacy and domineering standard? How do you expect us to continue to accept or continue to play neutral when we see this propaganda becoming the order of the day and people are buying into that ideology, falsehood? So, as a bona fide Esan man, I am within my fundamental human right to emerge, to come on board, to rightly define our Esan people, our history, and rightly sensitize them. Note, for some of those people that might be saying, Lavbiesan on his own, the Esan people did not send him. Yes, you are right. Nobody sent me. The reincarnate spirit of our ancestors is awoken within me. So, do not look for who sent me. Do not look for who sent me. I am up by reason of the vibration of the reincarnate spirit of our ancestors. Elohim. To come and rightly sensitize our people. Now, let me quickly go by the different topic you see there behind your screen. As it is written in capital letter that Esan is not of the Benin. When you see them listing up Benin descendants, those are made up stories to supplement the Benin supremacy and domineering standard. I repeat, when you see, wherever you come across it, whether on Google, Wikipedia space, or any history book there, those are false history, made up history to supplement the supremacy and domineering standard of the Benin. We are not descendants of the Benin. We know who we are. We know where we hail from. We are Esan people. That must be stated out and let it continue to resound within your subconsciousness as Esan individual that you are not offspring of the Benin. You did not emanate. There was never a time when any Oba of the Benin gave birth to any Esan monarch. Never. We know all the children of the Oba of the Benin, the past Obas of the Benin and the present Oba. And as such, there is no Esan person that any Oba of the Benin gave birth to. And the Oba of the Benin has sent the Esan person, the person who he gave birth to say, you go and become king there in the present geographical space that is called Esan land. Esan people are unique people. Yes, it is expressly correct that multi-ethnic group of people dwell together, build up a sovereignty together that was later trapped into Oba dynasty and later called Benin Kingdom. The place, the geographical space that was later called Benin Kingdom, which comprises of similar and dissimilar spoken language, which comprises of multi-ethnic group of people. It does not mean that the Benin speaking people inside that geographical space that was later called Benin Kingdom, it does not necessarily mean that the Benin people in that place are the one who gave birth to others. Yes, they might have the ones they gave birth to, but for we, the Esan people, they are not the one who gave birth to us. Coexistence does not necessarily mean that when we coexist, you are the one who gave birth to the people that are existing together. Exist together to form one sovereignty, to form one nation, to form one kingdom. It does not mean that you are the one who gave birth to them. I always use United Kingdom as reference case. It does not necessarily mean because multi-ethnic group of people came together over there in that geographical space that is now called United Kingdom, it does not necessarily mean that the Britain are the ones who gave birth to the Irish and the Scottish. But it is the same, it is one kingdom, sovereignty that was formed together with multi-ethnic group of people. This is why we, the Esan people, we don't need to continue to keep mute because of the deceptive way of one that they always tell you. I have always told you people that they are one, we are one, that they always tell you, Esan and Benin are one, Esan and Benin are one, is deceptive. Is deceptive. Do you get it? Is deceptive. when we say we are one, that oneness needs to be defined adequately. It needs to be defined adequately. There are people who came to form one alignment. It does not mean that because we are one in that alliance, a particular group of people are the one who gave birth to we, the Esan people. We are into a formed alignment or alliance, as you may have it called. Yes, Daniel Martins, you say, I need to apologize to a lot of people who were heading the emancipation of, because you were not also listening. Nobody, there was never a time I ever narrated in Great Benin emancipation that the Benin people are the ones who gave birth to the Esan people. When I was heading that Great Benin emancipation, I tried my best and possible in making sure that nobody is greater than any person there. But the Benin people never wanted it like that. So I have to discontinue. Because when they saw that Great Benin emancipation, they thought that it's theirs, the property, everything belongs to them. So there is nothing you can do which means a dogiawere, to let them know that we are equally rated. We are supposed to be equally rated. I was always talking about supremacy concept should be dropped. All the broadcasts I was doing, using the Oba of Benin as the political elevated monarch, always giving him accolade, applauding him, making sure that the integrity of the throne he sits upon is defended. That was what I did, and that was what I have always done. So, if you are expecting any apology, it is because you were listening with sentimental hearts. Now, that by the wayside, let us go to this very subject matter that I have to present before every one of us. Let me also state it emphatically for history purpose, for those people who will come across this video streaming. Maybe 20 years to come, maybe 100 years to come, maybe 200 years to come. That is why I am putting this out. So that our people will begin to fetch truths out from what has been made available by people like me. By people like me. Esan are not of the Benin. The Esan people is not of the Benin. When you hear descendants of the Benin, disregard such narration. We are not descendants of the Benin. Rather, I will let you know the descendants of the Esans that are now part and parcel of the Benin, who now speak Edo or Benin language today, as I teach on. One, disregard any narration on Wikipedia. Disregard any narration on Wikipedia that says Esan language is Ediod language. Ediod language was invented for supremacy and domineering purpose. Two, the people in Benin who greet Lavbieze, Lavbiesan, Iviesan. Listen to the spelling for those of us who know how to read Edo. Listen to the spelling, please. Now, Lavbiesan, Iviesan, Lavbiesan. Lavbiesan. S-A-N. This, you know, in Benin, there are greetings, there are money greetings, is to retain and identify their ancestral domots, their ancestral lineage. There are a particular group of people who have stayed, continue to stay in that circle called Benin from time past because they were living in the palace, in the harem of the king. And they are known as the Ezomo family. The Ezomo family are not ancestrally Edo people. The Ezomo family are ancestrally Esan people who, by reason of their continuous stay, just like Urokbota, Urokbota is Esan man who came from Esan land. He did not live from Benin land to Esan land. He came from Esan land with his mystical power, and a quarter was given to him. He was a very, very great spiritual man, medicine man, and he has a lot of asset. That place called Urokbota was given to him as his chamber. That was where he was serving in that kingdom. So the Ezomos are also Esan that has spring large today or developed large today. You get it? And to continue to identify them, their ancestral greetings need to be retained, which is Lavbiesan. These are Lavbiesan. Now, we also have the Chief Bamawo, the Bamawo family. I want you to know that Benin comprises of multi-ethnic group of people. Some people were seized. Some people, even the Afema have it in their proverbs, that if you are waiting for somebody who went to, if you are waiting for somebody who went to Benin, that person will never come. They have it there. It's like you send a woman in market and you are waiting for that woman to come back from the market. The Afema. Anyone who is listening now can just speak it in Afema language expressly. Now, if you're waiting for a woman who went to the market, you are like unto the one waiting for somebody who went to Benin. Because as at that time, if any person that has a particular experience, spiritual mind, go to Benin to go and showcase himself to the king of that time, which is the Oba. It was not like that during the Ojiso. A lot of things became misplaced during the Oba dynasty. That is why it was possible for the British invasion. Now, there are a lot of misplaced identity in that Benin. People has been misplaced. And I am putting out this teaching today so that people will begin to go and do research about themselves. There is nothing wrong for any group of people to live in a particular place as long as they could or as long as they wish. But If by reason of dominance, your identity has been changed, do you know what you have turned into? You have turned into lost souls. You have turned into lost soul. Your identity has been misplaced. And you will struggle to make progress in all ramifications of life, physically and spiritually, because you are a stuck soul. Your identity has been misplaced. When you get to Benin today, if we ought to listen to ourselves, to say, let us begin to do research, you will realize, what do I mean with research? Go for DNA tests for you to know your ancestral roots, for you to know how your own roots in Benin began. You will see that you don't have any link with a particular group called Benin. The Benin people, they are a unique people. They have a particular mark that was given to them in the ancient time to identify them. Iwo mark. It was not given to any other person, just as their language. They never allow any other group who are not ancestrally Benin to speak Benin language. It was a taboo to them. So the Benin of today, you see, there are people who are stuck therein. That is why even that location, we are not making progress. Because of misplaced identity of respective group of people. Why is it that they don't want people to know who they are? Because of dominance, because of supremacy, because they really need people to boost up their population. They really need people to boost up their population. Like I said, there is nothing wrong if people are dwelling together, but do not temper their identity. Let their identity be reserved, be preserved for history purpose, not made up history. History in reality, who a people actually are, who they are in real sense. The problem we're having today in that Edo state, the continuous and perpetual bloodshedding, the land grabbing you are having in that part of Benin today, the unrest, courtesan, brutality you are finding there today is because of a whole lot of things are misplaced. There are people who are dwelling in that land who ancestrally that land do not belong to them. Or no, they don't know. There's a kind of spirit that is using them, because nobody who is indigene of a particular land that will sell land for you, sell land for the other person, the same land he sold for you, he will sell it for 5 people, because there is no spirit that is guiding him to let him know that this is your ancestral home. The spirit of waste is what is now dwelling amidst many of them. It's called the spirit of waste. It's called the spirit of, that is why you know land is ancestral identity. When somebody who is supposed to sell land, what I mean, clean transaction, those people are not into clean transaction. You have to go and check what is wrong. It is not a physical battle. Ancestrally, you have to do DNA tests. If those people are really indigene of that land, you will be surprised that their forefathers came there. They are not indigene of that land. They have been Beninized. They have been Beninized. So they will not feel any remorse when they are selling those land roughly. The place that is supposed to be reserved has been sold. And it will surprise you that these people that call themselves Obiero, they are the ones selling this land to 100 people. One plot of land, you will see a particular person who is a chairman, who is a Nogie. They know that something is at stake. Who is Ohe? They know fully well, but they will still go to court to go and defend themselves. They are destroying the Godo land because they are strangers. But you will never know because they are not sheep amidst, they are not wolf in sheep clothing, or they are not wolf amidst the sheep. You will never know. They speak the language that is called Benin. When you see them, you call all of them Obiedo. But let us go deep down to DNA. Let us go deep down to ancestral roots. That is why I have to begin to break all these things down for you to learn, for you to know who we are, the people that are now living in that place today. It was because of domineering purpose. Domineering purpose, just to dominate a people, to misplace their identity, not knowing that you are going to bleed the future that we are today. Unknowingly to them, that a day like this, dispensation like this will happen. They never know. They never know. And this dispensation of this day is bleeding by reason of ancient conspiracy theory. They did for their own greed. They did for their own supremacy and domineering purpose. Twist a people's identity. And it is very, very transparent in this day that there are different ethnic group of people. And they still don't want to agree to it, even though it is very, very transparent. When you come out to narrate this history the way it is, they feel abused. They feel offended. They pick up saga against you because you are telling nothing but the truth. Let's now also look at the Lavbieze people. These are supposedly descendants of Eze Chima. I want to employ you to go and pick up the Eze Chima's book, his book, and write and read. The Lavbieze, Lavbieze, and we know that the title of the Igbos are always Eze. And these people who today are Lavbieze, most of them don't know their ancestral roots. Their identity has been misplaced. Their identity has been misplaced. The Bamawos, they know fully well that they are Yoruba. All the Bamawos, they know fully well that they are Yoruba, but they don't want to let it known to the world because of the stake they are having in palace. All the Bamawo family, the whole of them, they know that their ancestral lineage linked to Yoruba. They are all Yorubas. They know fully well. It's not that they are not aware. Just like some of the Eze Chima might not be aware. Or the Lavbieze people who are descendants of the Eze Chima. But I tell you the truth. The Chief Bamawos, the Bamawo family, every one of them, they are only playing neutral and keeping mute. But I tell you, maybe in the next dispensation, in another dispensation, you will see them because of maybe they will still try to want to take their rightful place. More fight is coming in the future. More fight is coming in the future. I say more fight is coming in the future, not now. Because these people, they know who they are. They will definitely rise up one day. But before you get to that time, history will have it that someone like me said something like this. These are descendants of Eze Chima. The Bamawos, which its original word means Bamiwo. When Oduduwa sent his son Oromiyan, while Oromiyan was coming to Benin, before Oromiyan embarked on that journey, there are some Benin people who went to Ife to go and demand of Oduduwa to come become king over them. And Oduduwa did not come, but what he did was to give his son, whose name is Arameyan. So while he was giving his son out to come to Benin to come become king, what he did not send his son only. He selected some people there in Yoruba land and told them, help me in Yoruba language. Ejo, Bamiwo, help me watch over him. Bamawo. The original pronunciation in Yoruba word is called Bamiwo. So, the Benin, they have to, because they know that that word is not, if they have to use that word as chief title, it does not sound Benin language. So what they did was to mispronounce it, just as this name is also mispronounced. I'll remember now. They mispronounce it and call it Bamawo. Just as Benin, the word Benin today has no literal meaning. It's a corrupt word from its original pronunciation. For easy pronunciation, the Portuguese pronounce it like that. Just as the Portuguese also pronounce Esan as Esan. For easy pronunciation. So for better pronunciation, for it to sound as Benin word, they call it Bamawo. But in real sense, there is no such as Bamawo in Edo language. It does not have any meaning. For you to get the meaning, you have to go to its original pronunciation, which is Bamiwo. Then you will now understand the meaning. Because the corrupted word, which is Bamawo, has no meaning. Has no meaning. The only way for you to get its meaning, you have to go back to its original pronunciation, Bamiwo. Bamiwo means help me watch over him. Why you're going and why you get there. And those people who Oduduwa, those Yoruba people who Oduduwa told to say help me watch over him. You know, they went with a king. So where they land in the king's harem, in the king's palace. Then they were living, they never came back. They structured the palace, they brought in some Yoruba infusion, Yoruba standard and all that into the Benin monarchy. And before you know, Ogboni paved way into the Benin monarchy, and most of the Yoruba's fiction, you have it in the Benin monarchy. And being that these people who are now living in the king's harem, in the king's palace, as royal people who came for a diplomatic mission, they continue to dwell there. Married, give birth, hold chief title there, and they remain in the palace. And today they are in the society as Benin people. There is nothing wrong about that, but let truth be stated out. Let the people know who they are. Because when people's identity is misplaced, there will not be progress in that land. Benin is so backward, as ancient as Benin is. It's so backward because of some misplaced identities. The ancestors are not happy. People are stuck, lost souls, misplaced identity. People who don't know who they are any longer. People who are going about with identity that is not originally theirs. By reason of deception, they don't know this. That where they are born into as Benin people, they are not actually Benin's. Like I said before, please do not quote me wrong. There is nothing wrong about that, but let our people know who they are. The people who bear Taiwo by name, You will now understand how this name starts coming. Because those Yoruba people that has been Beninized, if they give birth, they will begin to call their children Yoruba name. But they are Benin, they are known as Benin. So before you know, it went vast. Osa Diaje, anywhere you hear Diaje, Aye is Yoruba word, original Yoruba word that is being used in Benin today. Osa Diaje, Aye is Yoruba word, originally, not Benin word. The Benin do not want to agree that they have infusion of the Yoruba and the Portuguese in their Benin spoken language. But they are coming to ask us what is the meaning of Zaiki. Not knowing that Zaiki is not Hausa language. It's Arabic. By reason of the ancient time, the Islamists that came just as the Christian later find their way, pave their way into Africa. So my people, we get to know all this. We get to know all this. So, but I am very, very much particular about the Esan people. If you have not shared this broadcast, share. Let me pin my number because I'm going to be brief today. I just hope so anyway. Someone request for my number. Should in case you want to call, please you can call and also make your contributions. Okay, I think I got it right. Sorry for that. I have to video outside because where they are working in my apartment. I have to see what is happening there. That is why I turned the camera that way. So I'm sorry about that. Yes. Okay. That is my number. Should in case you want to call. If you don't understand, I can't make you understand. I've only explained. Those that have understanding will understand. If you don't understand, maybe your understanding is not vast enough. Just a moment. Let me quickly check something. Yeah, sorry for the break. And there is renovation going on. I got a new apartment, so there is a whole lot of renovation going on. Okay. Okay, you say you have been listening. What do I want? What I want is for the public to be rightly sensitized. Information leads to freedom. It's only a dormant person that gets information and he or she will not be able to free his or herself. Linda, information leads to freedom. You will be rightly educated. The weapon of freedom begins with true information. It's not about what I want. It's about what my people need to know about. What my people need to know about is all I want. And what I want is what I am doing here now. Should in case you are not aware. When you give people the right info, in short, the white people, they pay for information, useful information. They pay for useful information. When you are aware, you get the rightful information, you go and use it to make a change. Do not expect the person that is giving you information to also move for the change. Hello, please lower down the volume of your phone, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, bro. So I'm just watching you now.
Lower down the volume of your phone. Lower down the volume of your phone completely.
Okay, can you hear me properly now?
Yes, properly now. It's very clear now.
There is something that I really want to understand from your explanation because from my own side, from my daddy's side, we used to greet Lavbieze.
We used to. What about now?
We greet as our mode of greeting is Lavbieze. You understand me?
Yes. Yes, now I understand
so
because.
You're telling me that the descendant is from the Eze, or I don't.
I'm not telling you. I've already said that in the broadcast. It's not what I am telling you. It's what I have said out, which you have just listened to. You don't need to ask again. What if that is what I am saying? That is what I have said.
Meaning my origin is from the Igbo land or what?
Yes, of course. If you choose to agree to it. If you choose to agree to it, I'm not going to force you to agree to it. You don't need to call to come and argue with me. You need to go and do your own research. Okay, are you going to tell me now that the people who greet Lavbiesan are Benin, their origin is from Benin? They did not originate from Benin as well. Are you going to tell us that the Bamawo people, they originated from Benin? No, I don't. There's a kind of call I will not engage in. You understand? People who call for argumentative sake. People who call for argumentative sake. If what the information I have put out here is not a do or die information that you must agree to. It's up to you. If you don't agree to it, you move away. But I tell you the truth. Those who agree to it, you will begin to see that sooner or later, people will begin to emerge to tell you that they have been, their identity has been misplaced for a long time. They'll begin to emerge with these truths. In short, if the truth is not told as quick as possible, there is going to be future chaos. Just as there is already chaos in the land today. There is already chaos in the land today. There is why is that? Why is it that there is chaos? It's not only Benin land that was invaded. It's not only Benin that was invaded by the British. It's not. There are a whole lot of places that were invaded by the British. And those people, they've picked up the carcasses of themselves. And they are doing better than we are doing in that Benin city today. Or in that Edo state, so to say, today. There is unrest fight on social media. There is unrest fight on ground. There is land grabbing in its uprise like never before. The people who are grabbing your land, if you check them, they are not aborigine to that land. But they do not know. Hello? Ofureo Yaba, abortion.
Yeah,
Abortion.
I just want to quickly respond to the guy who just called. You know, when you started your program, you said something about people that their identity have been taken away from them.
Yes, has been misplaced.
Because of time, has been misplaced, and because this propaganda has been has been there for so long, it is now difficult for them to understand where they actually come from.
Yes.
The guy who just spoke that, I was saying that we greet Lavbieze. Does that mean that if you have been listening to the program, you should understand that that actually identifies your ancestry.
Yes.
But the problem now is you are now fighting with yourself to accept the truth.
The fact.
Because so far you have been bamboozled to understand that that is not your ancestry, or you didn't even have the information before now. But now that you are just beginning to learn the truth, because this propaganda has been there for so long, it is difficult for you to accept it.
Very
this
difficult.
Is the problem of most of this is the problem of most of us that actually come from that geographical space called Edo State. But I feel it's going to be a matter of time, because by the time we start having this sensitization, most of the time, then most of us will begin to realize, most of us will begin to go into ourselves, most of us will begin to go do research and begin to know where we come from. It is not, don't fight with him, don't argue with him. You have put the information there, let the information sink down into him, let him go do his own research like you told him. Thank you very much, brother.
Abortion, abortion.
Okay, boy.
Okay, boy. That is it. You can't expect me to have the truth, full dose of the truth, and at the same time, you expect me to be fearful in telling the truth. People's identity has been misplaced, and they are strongly to accept their true identity. When you hear them say, do you mean, like that caller, the previous caller before the last caller, do you mean that we now are from Igbos? You know, like as if the Igbo people, they are not human beings. Like as if the Hausa people are not human beings. Like as if we have to take statistics, you are doing better than the Igbos when it comes to creativity and all that. Every one of us, we have where we are very, very good in field of life, in ramifications of life. Because a particular hatred has been loaded, downloaded, fed within their hearts. But they never knew that they are hating their own selves. And that is what is leading to the unrest, brutality, bloodshedding, land grabbing in that part of the world called Edo State. Nothing is moving there. It's all backwardness. It's as ancient as it used to be. It's even worse. Ibadan city is also ancient city. It's not only Benin city that is ancient city. Ibadan city is also ancient city. When you get there, you will see for yourself. Get to Bodija in Ibadan, or go to most of the places in Ibadan. I'm not saying they don't have some places that are not developed as well, but things are happening there. When you try to educate people who just know within their vicinity, within their community, even most of them in that Edo State they don't know the other community. They only know that their village. If they happen to come to Europe, it's from village to Europe. So my people, this is not to make sure that one tribe is more valued than the other. We need to allow the truth to go out, because when people know who they are, there will be growth in the land. But when people are misplaced, going about with wrong identity, there is no how you will walk, no matter how intelligent you are, no matter how schooled academically you are, it will not reflect in your society, because there are lost identity, there are stuck souls. There are stock souls there. And I want to let us know, when you now hear Ediod language, I am asking you to disregard all those languages you found inside Ediod language, inserted in Wikipedia space. They are all made up. They are all made up. If other people agree that their language is product of Edo language, the Esan people should not. The Esan people should not. The Esan language is not product of Edo language. The language we are speaking now is the language that we spoke in the ancient time. In the ancient time. So when you now hear Ediod language, Edo that became recently, even after the Oba dynasty, is when we begin to hear the word Edo, and they now have Edo language. So the people the Edo people, the Benin speakers, did not allow them to speak their language. How come in this recent time you are now having their language as product of Edo language, as Ediod language? Meanwhile, this individual were not allowed to speak Edo language. Edo language was not taught to them. It was a taboo to the Benin people, hearing other people speaking their language as a them. They did all they have to do in making sure that the Benin people are well identified amidst every other people that were dwelling in that land called Igodo that they later turned into Benin Kingdom. The British Kingdom, the United Kingdom, what they have is called Britain passports. But it does not mean that the British people have to distort the Scottish and the Irish history. It does not mean that the Britain people will start saying that they are the one who gave birth to the Scottish and the Irish people. But when it comes to that part of the world now called Benin Kingdom today, the people who are speakers of Benin, they now coin everything to themselves. That is what we call dominance, supremacy. Disregard all those things you find on social media. Those people that will come across this broadcast now, and the people that will come across it in the future, maybe when this generation is no longer there, I am putting out this message down for you people to be able to continue. Disregard it. The Esan language is not product of Edo language. In other words, the Esan people did not emanate from the Benin. We are not the Lamogun people. We are not the Lamogun people. And when you see them using their page to quickly propagate this ancient propaganda, to transport it the more, saying that the Onoje, the king of Ugboha land, pay visits to his ancestral home in Benin. Yes, that place is our ancestral home, not the Benin ancestral home. We own that place called Igun. Don't you know the meaning of ancestral home? It is our ancestral home. Is that a yardstick to say that the Benin people gave birth to the Ugboha people, who later moved from there to go and find Ugboha land? Was it that it was because of milk and honey that was flowing there that everybody enjoyed and made the Ugbo people left? Have you ever seen any person who migrates from where milk and honey is and migrates away from there? Is it not also because of the unrest, brutality, dominance and all that? Proclamation that is ungodly and inhuman that made the people to migrate, extension of a people to go and join their own people. They make posts, at the same time they shoot themselves on the foot. So when you say that the Ugboha king came to pay visit to his ancestral home, which is now Igun, does that mean that you or the people, the Benin people, are the one who gave birth to those Ugboha people? And as such, we know the era of the Oba Ewari I, and we know the names of all his children. No one amidst his children that was Esan person. They narrate history, they shoot themselves on the foot. By themselves. They never knew that when they were exaggerating Oba Ewari conquests, Oba Ewari conquered 201 towns and villages. They were exaggerating it as most powerful king. They never knew that they were also shooting themselves on the foot as well. Because the people you conquered, they are not your brothers, they are not your sisters. You conquer them. If there is any such as Oba Ewari conquest, they have been shooting themselves on their foot with pride and arrogance, where they try to supplement their made-up history with fallacies. But they continue to shoot themselves on the foot. Only the wise know, only the wise acknowledge when you shoot yourself on the foot. Oh yes, that is our ancestral home that you are laying claim on today. Because the people were already existing there before the advent, before the era of Oba. Before the advent of Oba, it was not Oba who gave birth to them. Go and each time you come across their history, they read it, they are feeling so happy with it, in a way to say that they are the one who gave birth to the Esan people. But not knowing that when you call a particular place ancestral home of a people, it means literally that that place is not yours ancestrally. When the Onoji of Ugboha got there, he went to visit the other people who are the Obasogie. And the Ugboha people are senior to the Obasogie. And when he paid that visit there, he never told them that he has come to agree that he is the child of the Oba. That was not the word he used. He paid visit to their ancestral home. The time is now where we Esan people, we need to stop this kind of keeping mute. This kind of playing neutral. When your people are wrongly indoctrinated, you are giving birth to children into wrong identity. Unknowingly to you that you are breeding lost generation, and you're there forming the gentleman. You're there forming the Mr. Too Cool at the detriment of your Esanhood. Oh, it's a shame. Forming the gentleman when people are riding on your back, using you as elevator to elevate themselves for dominance, to dominate you, having you as second class. and you remain there. All you do is to continue to use your Esan page to propagate Christianity, like as if Christianity has not done enough harm to us. That is all they do. That is all they do. When people are opening pages to continue to transport and propagate distorted history, the Esan history that they distort, you are going there to go and identify yourself with them, and you go and create Esan Mega Forum, Esan this, Esan People Culture, the place they call Esan People Culture. Go and look at what they are doing there. Christianity, like as if they want to be a Christian more than the Roman Catholic. They drop their culture, their traditions, their identity that they are supposed to run after. Oh, people are stealing what belongs to you. You are there pursuing what belongs to another race, Christianity. Eni no si Jesu, eni no si Jesu. Aki me woto Esan rele gbe. If not that Islam was stopped, eni no si Muhammad, eni no si Muhammad. Are amie. Omye sanjo ke don le ran eni no si Jesu, eni no si Jesu. Eni no si Jesu ancestral no san ran le ran. Aye bere an le ran. Page no watu je an ba ron page relu. Organization watu je ba relu. That is the question I have to come and ask our Esan people, because Ocha Bungbe Mareyuki Mareyuki. Thank you, my brother. Our Esan King need to wake up, but we are not going to wait for. You see, Oba of Benin do not come to come and speak. It's the Benin people that are always left, right, and center, making sure they defend the propaganda that has been kept for them. And we are there clamoring for them. And when we get to our own page, what we do there is eni no si Jesu. You will see, you come to media, you will see more than 20 Esan page. Just open them, what you see there. You will be ashamed of yourself as Esan person. The time is now for us to wake up. The time is now for us to wake up. You cannot become Christian more than the Catholic. People are destroying your identity. People are hacking away your true identity. Where you have now settled your energy towards is to continue to propagate Christianity that has already dominated the black continent and leading them astray. Leading them astray. You are asking if it's by force, but your Bible also says that the violent take it by force now. If you think it's by force, then I think I am right. Because your own Bible says the violent take it by force. It's time for we to wake up. We are pursuing what we don't need to pursue. And what we need to pursue is left there. It's left there for parasites. Parasites are feeding on it. You coming here to ask me if it's by force when your own Bible told you that the violent take it by force. I wonder who is the violent. I wonder who are those that will take it by force. Lukewarmness, gentlemanism, if there's any English like that. So my people, When you are being foolish, the people that are riding on you, they are happy. They are happy. When you are being busy, very, very busy, with what doesn't count, the people who are riding on you, they are happy. They are very, very happy. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Fabio, get out of this page. Don't say you can't force. I'm not here to force. I am putting out my voice. If you cannot resist my voice, you get the fuck out from here. When you say by force, did you see any weapon? Am I putting gun at your head? Are you at a gun point? No. My word is spirit and is life. It carries power. And when people like you hear it, they see it as force because it comes with force in real sense. It comes with force in real sense. So when you are narrating the other way around that you can't force people, is it that I am coming to put a gun at your head? Are you at a gun point? No, you are not. The choice is for you to make. And that is why knowledge is power. When people have the right knowledge, when people have the right information, they will be equipped with knowledge. And knowledge will help them make the right choice. What we have there at our disposal, there are falsehoods. And that is why our people has not been making the right choice. There are people has not been making the right choice because most of them don't know who they are. Because their identity has been misplaced. You cannot be greeting Lavbiesan and you are not rising up for the development of Esan. You cannot be greeting Lavbiesan and you are there in a cycle where they have told the Esan people to second class. Let me block you. Immediately you think what I'm telling you is fake, I will block you so that you will not be hearing fake again. You can't stop what I am doing. So for you not to be disturbed with what you assume as fake, you need to be blocked in this life and after life. It's your choice to make which page you have to go and listen. It's your choice to make. I never came to your house to force you to come to listen to what I'm saying. So when you're here and what I'm saying does not go down well with you, you move away with peace because it's your choice to make where to go and listen. But when you are here, I will never allow you to be here to continue to spit out nonsense because this is my space. This is the only place I have my power to voice out my knowledge to the hearings of our people in and outside social media space. And I will not allow you to take that away from me. I will not allow you to take that away from me because this is the tool I have to pass my message to my people. And this is my voice. You cannot shut my voice up. You cannot come to my space to distort my space. So our Esan people, all is not well. All is not well at all. All is not well. We have been devalued in the very land of our ancestors. In the very land of our ancestors, we have been devalued. We have been relegated to second class. People are laying claim on us for them to continue to dominate us. Oh, all is not well. This is not time to be talking for God. God talk for himself. Allow God to do his work and let humans do their work. The call-in is open, Mr. Odion Alobasa. Look at the down of this, where comment section is. You look at the down, there is my number pinned there. The call-in number is pinned there, sir. The time, allow God to do his work. The work that humans need to do, God can never come and do it. That which you assume as God can never come and do it. You don't need to talk for God. God will talk for himself. God will showcase himself to his people. It's not your responsibility. Yesterday I met one preacher, one elderly man, I think in the bank yesterday, and he came with Bible and flyer, and I rejected the flyer. I greet him, we're happy and all that. I never knew he's a preacher. When he gave me, I said, no, I don't want to tear it, sir. He tried to talk to me concerning, he said, do I go to church? I said, I don't go to church. He said, why? I said, what do I need to go and do in church? He tried to convince me about Jesus. I said, no. He tried to convince me about God. I said, no. God has already spoken with me. Before I got to this, inside this bank where you met me, it's God that brought me there. I don't need you to come and tell me about God. We have a lot of mess in our society we need to do. We ought to stop talking for God. He's asking me, he asked me if I believe in God. I told him I don't believe in God. God believes in me. Yes, because if you create computer, your computer does not need to believe in you. You need to believe in your computer the way you create the computer to function. It's not your responsibility to be believing. It is the responsibility of the Creator who created you. He believes in you to go and liberate human society. We have relegated ourselves to mere believers. And we are okay with believing, mere believing. Mere believing. Belief that cannot be archaeological proven. People are going about with fictional identity, mere belief, where there is no sound knowledge, proven knowledge. When I talked to this pastor yesterday, he was having a rethink about himself. I told him that you people has always misled Africa unknowingly because you were born indoctrinated into what you are doing. So you have to have a rethink. And he was having a rethink, tapping his foot on the ground when I was speaking with him. I don't believe. I know. I'm not a believer. People believe many shit. Belief and knowledge is different. We don't need to be in the job of trying to talk for God. God is not dumb, he's not deaf. When you are always in the business of talking for God, this is your God, never a man to come and talk. It means the God you're talking about is dumb and deaf. Allow him to reveal himself to his people by himself, by herself. And we, the Esan people, we are in the business of Christianity. That is why everything about us has gone down the lane. When our true identity has been hijacked. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Akoso.
Good afternoon from here, sir.
Good afternoon. I appreciate your intellectual prowess. I really do. As a prominent sermon, I'm with you in this struggle, but with no disrespect. It all has to be diplomatic, that our people need to be informed about their identity.
Very well.
Speaking it's not about tribal war, the truth need to be told.
Very well.
Yeah, the truth need to be told, not about instigating enmity between the Benis and the Esans, but obviously the truth, it has been hidden for so long. It has been hidden. The truth, we are not subordinate to them. We are equal stakeholder in that state.
Exactly.
We are equal stakeholder. They respect us, we respect them. Not for them to just believe those propaganda that they come to our house, they are seniors. I go to their house, I will still be a junior to them. It's not acceptable.
At all.
Those philosophy, those unarranged, whatever statement that have been made sink to the system for so long, they should just try and erase that thing out of their head. It's not going to work that way.
No.
It's not going to work that way.
No.
It's not going to work. This is my brief submission, Mr. Akosun. I just come back for work.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Very much respected. Yeah. Like this, the caller said, we're not in war with anybody. We're not. It's about letting our people know the reality, the truth. The reality is we are not subordinate to anyone. We are second to none. Our language is not product of Edo language. It's not Edo language that was changed to Esan language. Like they always say, Edunama Zese or Esan. Enough of that abuse. We have swallowed a lot of abuses. All in the name of we are one. If you see snake, you see Esan. You feel kid is Esan. Edo language where they not speak well. Na be Esan language. Edunama Zesi or Esan. All manner of abuses. We have tolerated all these abuses enough. What we now need to do is to move away from circle where we are not respected. Not with fight, not with war, but with all diplomacy. Esan Isan Laha. Count it. How many can you list? All manner of abuses that are parable in Edo spoken language. They are proverbs in their language. Edunama Zese or Esan. The Edo language that is not well spoken is what turned into Esan language. Can you imagine? If Esan Isan Laha, the Esan people who jumped into the bush. If Esan Ma, the Esan people are not good, the Esan people are not good. Can you imagine? It's getting too much. And as such, like as if that is not enough, the people that are not good are now the descendants of you. These people that always say go to Benin, go to, like as if there is one there is one dragon in Benin where you cannot, like as if not be the Benin I for grow. These people they furnish out. Like as if I know they into argument with Benin people for inside that Benin. So if I talk with you at the talk now, you they talk say na Esan, na Benin people na born Esan. I say no, not born Esan. Then you say wetin wan happen? You say you want fight. We go fight the fight now. Not be the Benin all of us will grow. Let me quickly block him. Wow, how they finish. So if I tell you who I be, because say I did Benin now only you get Benin. That place is called Benin. Is later called Benin City or Edo State. That is why we ought to now differentiate it. So that you will not feel that it's your property, because the place is named to a particular group of people. So before you say anything, they will come and tell you that go Benin, go Tokan. Like as if there is one kind of dragon in Benin. What do you know for that Benin where me not know? I even know pass you. Na agbo na you want talk. E will carry enter agbo matter na. This is what make me dey laugh. But me I not to laugh again. Ah. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, sir. You were called.
Mr. Fosun.
Good afternoon from here, sir.
Afternoon from US. I mean, morning from US. Morning from US. I was trying to actually call you direct because I've been trying since. Yeah, I've been listening to you, my brother. Thank you so much for the good work you are doing, for the deliverance of your own people. You know, please. Can you hear me?
Very clear and loud.
You know, so when you are a leader, you have to expect all this ignoramus attack from all those Oruedo Talibans, you know, that Oruedo traditional Talibans, the ones that don't know their left from their right. You understand what I mean? So you know, what you do, just ignore them and keep doing what you are doing.
Very well.
The whole Isha people all over, I've been sharing it. The whole Isha all over the world, they are enjoying this. They are enjoying your historical vibes. So we love you and we will continue to love you. But those of us that are caught up in that traditional ignoramus web, it's going to take time for us to desensitize them. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
But we will you keep doing what you are doing because they've turned out to be Oruedo Nebuchadnezzars in that little place where they live there. They don't know that some people, they are way ahead of these people. Some people have tried. Somebody like a Chief Antonio, later Chief Antonio, they brought civilization to Midwestern region.
Yes.
And like you said earlier, these some of these Benin people for too long under Midwestern state. These people they had the capital. There is nothing in that place. That place has turned to traditional biblical Nineveh.
Yes.
When Jonah was called to go to Nineveh, the other people were questioning, would anything good ever come out of Nineveh? Look at for too long, even under Benin State, all their location was coming to Benin City. Did you see anything in Benin City today? Nothing there. Nothing growing in that place. Anytime anything comes, the few Oredocrats, all those traditional Taliban, they hijack all their location.
Yes.
They share it among themselves. Anytime you see anything good in that place, is when all assets that comes into that place.
Yes.
Like Ambrosali,
yes.
our late Obemudia from Ignaka,
yes.
Esan from Ignaka. Anytime these people come on board, that's when you see development in the business.
Yes.
Look at Obasekina, 6 years of Obasekina in Oredo State. I listened to Obaseki the other day. Pardon me to raise my voice a little bit.
Yeah, no problem.
I watched this guy the other few days ago. I campaigned for that animal to come into power. When that guy back was on the wall, he was running from all the 35 clans of Esan kings.
We saw him.
This guy was running out, begging them. This guy, that was when that guy started confessing that the mother was from Upiaja. But the guy, he was a political lukewarm. The guy was a political chameleon because he knows what he needs. No, and this is a man that all the Oredos, because the mamana from Esan, they were accusing him that he's Obioba, enemy of Oba. That was how they never recruit, they never accept that man even to today as that guy is in that governor mansion, Antonio mansion. That place was named after Enaro. They made from the other side of a Delta state. Then the House of Assembly, they now named that one after
Enaro complex.
You see, that's why Enaro complex. You see, some people for so long they brought a lot of in the name of oneness. Like you said, you always said that. The monkey and the gorilla, they might claim to be oneness because they look alike. But when you come to reality, the monkey will remain the gorilla will remain gorilla.
For sure.
That's what I mean. So our people, it's going to take time before them because when you see, okay, all the whole development going on in the allocation for federal government of Nigeria is coming. And now I don't call it Edo State. I call it Oredo State. It's Oredo State. And there was a video I sent to you the other day. A little boy, these people they wake up, they will be insulting other people from other areas. And in the name of Ogiobano, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Why are you people so fucked up and messed up in your head? And then anytime somebody says on his own, are you telling me that the Constitution of Nigeria, or what I call the traditional or the monarchical policy that they have in those states now overrides or truncate what we have in the Constitution of Nigeria?
Okay.
People don't even talk about it. I mean, we respect the fact that yes, you keep to your tradition, keep to your tradition. But when it comes to development, let that development be actualized in every nook and crannies of those states. You understand what those states we so call it? I am not comfortable. I told you the last time. When I was traveling, when I was coming from US, the other day I was coming from Muritala Mohammed Airport. I was in an immigration. I had an immigration. They gave me a serious problem on this Yoruba immigration in that place. So they were waiting for this, what I call the consul general of that immigration office in Muritala Mohammed Airport. I waited for that guy. And I was totally inside me. So when I get there, then when the man finally come, it was an Hausa man with that brother. The guy came into that very office. The guy was on the guy was very calm and calculated. But the other one that I was dealing along the line, they were all this Yoruba that have been that migrated or Benin that relegated and offend themselves into converted all those things. So when the Hausa man came, because let me tell you something, Mr. Prince Kosu, it's very hard for anytime if I go out, whether I was in Germany the other day, anytime I go out, it's always very hard for me to, when somebody asks me, where are you from? It's always very hard for me to say I'm from Ediod. I was telling I'm from Esan.
Yes,
I am from Esan. You know, when the Hausa man came and asked me, where are you from? I said, I'm from Esan. I mean, this is your behavior. This behavior is not common with Esan. Something must have transpired.
Yes.
I only have a few minutes to go board there for them. I almost missed my flight. Then immediately that guy said, no, this guy said, what's going on? You're right. I said, look at my time. Immediately I explained that guy said, no, this is an Ishama. That is why when you see Hausa people, all those Hausa people, if they want to pick a leader, any deputy they pick, the people are so comfortable with Isha people because Isha people, they are genuine people, they are organic people.
Yes.
Anything they tell you, they are very open. So when this guy was saying, that's how you see Babangida, if you watch when Akomu died, when Babangida went to funeral in Irua,
he said,
he went to Irua, he said the wife, that he trusted Akomu more than the wife. He was saying it in front of everybody in the graveyard of Akomu, that he trusted the wife and the Akomu more than the wife. When you see, that's why anytime all these Hausa people want to do something, they are comfortable to come to Isha. And Isha people now, when they get all this social or economic capital, then they will all those over from there, they will now come and connect with them in their chameleonic way. Then when they now connect, they will instead of bringing those resources, all those capital to develop Isha, they will take it to Benin City. Then as soon as they hijack it, they leave us behind.
That is what they have been doing.
That's what it has been doing. Look at Obaseki now. 6 years of Obaseki don't have anything that Obaseki took up Phoenician. I was watching this thing the other day because I follow him a lot. I kept telling him, yeah, Obaseki, you are saying Obaseki, but Obaseki is doing good in all Edo State. Not Edo State. He's doing good in all Edo State. So maybe try to be straight with people because this is a fucking fucked up deception in that very land that we have.
I'm telling you, sir, gross deception. We don't need to play along in such deceptive alliance.
And when you say something, they say, but what the fuck is going on? Why would you people be using that? Or the next thing they want to do, they have this cliche or this mantra. What they call about talk, anything you say about talk. Are you guys sick? So that's why you see that's what was going on in Kano. When the governor of Kano State, Kajudi, what Kajudi did, he dissolved the whole emir in Kano.
Yes.
What happened is that five emir came out of Kano State. Now anybody in Savogeri don't have power to go to anywhere. And then people were like criticizers of vilifying that guy. That you don't have to because you don't know what he was saying. So you see, this is the problem we are facing in the north. And look at what is going on in Nigeria. They are saying Buhari is stupid. This one is not doing good. This one. Let me tell you something. The way the Fulani are ruling Nigeria. That is the way this is what we are having in Edo State.
Yes. Yes.
When you come to the state level, these people they are our Fulani in that place.
Yes.
They are our Fulani when it comes to politics and development. They are
Don't mind them. Don't mind them.
Man, this thing is not going to work. So, my brother, I love you and I continue to pray with you because this Liverpool attitude that these people, they've kind of like, perpetuated for a long time. Our people are not ready for it no more. They should know that they cannot win this war. Because imagine if Antonio Nero, Ikomo, and Brosali, and so many of them, if they know that this is where these people, our people, they get the time, man. Our people give these people time. And these people, they don't carry anybody along. It's them. And even with this, all the local government area there, what happened is you cabas. It's you cabas. It's not all of them. Because there are decent people among them. All of them, when you fight one, all of them will come out. Even if they are not eating, they are hungry. They will come out, they will not say that. They share it among them. And this thing is terrible. Look at the other day, when Obaseki went to Auchi, he said he wanted to launch an airport in Auchi. Many of the Benin, they came out. Oh, this thing is not going to work. You should focus on the poultry. Look at the poultry they have in Benin. Look at the poultry. It's so bad. When I landed in Benin the other day from the airport, I said, this is Benin airport. I was like, wow. It's like a poultry in Mogadishu in Somalia. I said, look, that's serious. And Obaseki go through this airport.
Yes.
Obaseki go through this
They excuse everything inside Benin City. Excuse everything there. Everything. They don't want to extend development into other parts.
No, they don't want to do that.
They excuse everything to Benin City.
The thing is terrible. I have some Benin friends I have some of them that really have a genuine, they complain that we don't know what is really going on. Why is it that they are not like rejecting or cascading all this development to other parts of Esan and Owan? Look at Owan. Imagine if Esan State can connect with people from Owan. How many local government do they have in a local government?
Let me come inside. Yesterday, let me come inside. Yesterday, one of the Benin person called me. Was telling me that I should forget about the call for the creation of Esan State, that we don't have the population. And I told him to his face, this is what he does not know, that the population that they are bragging about, if they minus every other people away from that 7 local government they are having, the Benin people, they are not up to Esan. You understand? The 7 local government they have is not only those speakers that are combined in that 7 local government, but let them go and check the 5 local government of the Esan people. Even with the 7 local government they have, how many in number are they more than us? It's very minor.
It's Asian people that are, look at even the house. You see many of them, like you said earlier, the land grabbing and all those stuff. Many of the people in Benin now, their houses, they have all those Asian houses, and many of them have. Do you know Igbos man? Igbo boss everything all over. Even their graveyard, the houses the Igbos are buying that place. The graveyard of their great-grandfather is under that very the Igbos, they are acquiring their land. Can you see where these people are going? And these people, they are so, many of them went, man, my God, man, these people, majority of them, they are so ignoramusly lopsided. And it's going to take the bet. We don't even bother about that. What we bother about is Esan.
Yes, sir.
Thank God we have our institution. We have Institute of Technology and Management in Uromina. Yes. We have a State University, Ambosani University. It's right there. You understand? Imagine what our people were. People were talking about Katiosa the other day. Katiosa is from Irue, after Irue or something like that. These people are from there. Or you want to talk about Lucky Benejo, all those people. Lucky Benejo, I mean, what they call the Benejo family, they are from Ewosa and Irue. That's where these people are from. But when they come to Benin, they start developing that place, thinking that they want to feel around. They forgot to realize that, look at when this guy have a problem with the upper Benin there. That came out that actually I was never from here anyway. So you see, and these people, we need to sanitize our people so that we need to sensitize so that they can get all these things. Because where we are going, like you said, the people that are preaching Bible, all those ones that are even preaching Bible, telling you about, oh, you need to come and let me tell you something. The Jewish people, they are the minute people in Middle East today. Because they find their way home, America was able to take them in 1948. After the way that the Jewish people did, can anybody compete with the Jewish people?
No one of them. Because they went and embraced their Judaism tradition.
That's it. They live in their little place in that place. So that's why when you look at the development in that very place, no Middle East can compete with those people because they recognize tribe. There is nothing like tribe. Anybody that read the Bible, they try to ignore that part. I grew up in the church. I'm a pastor in New York.
Oh my sir, thank you, sir. Let me allow that caller.
Thank you so much.
Because you've really.
Let them hook it to Esan Focus Association. That is where we belong. Let them get more information. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello, caller? Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Please, the volume of your phone is very low.
Can you hear better now?
Yes, okay. Very loud now. It's better.
Okay. My name is Bosa. I'm calling from the UK. I'm Benin. You know, like you know, that is, I don't have a problem with Isha, Aushi people, you know. Generally, the Edo as a state, you know, like initially it used to be like a whole round one, like the Bende State, nice Edo State, Delta is gone and all that. I'm not one of your followers though. But I think a number of times I go past Facebook. I don't discriminate. I don't really have any intention of seeing somebody from Urumi, Eboma, Uchi, Afghanibody, wherever, and I say, this person is not Edo, this person is not Benin speaking person or whatever. My wife is from Urumi. My own wife is from Urumi. I'm a Benin man, but my wife is from Urumi. Now, what I'm trying to say, my brothers, is this. You see, I think we've got enough problems in our hands. If you, I respect you, my brother, as an adult, you have a right to agitate, to want to, put forward, what your case is. Like the other gentleman that just finished, you have a right. Like the eastern part of Nigeria, like what they're doing just now, agitating for like Biafra State and the like. Like from Edo Central, our Esan lovely people, if you decide to carve out your own, state, I don't think it's the palace of the Benin Kingdom that's in charge of doing that, my brother. The idea of
sir, please let me quickly and stop you there and give my own contribution, please, sir. Please, let me come in, sir, please. Hello. Hello.
Just a minute, just one. It's your program now. Just a minute. I won't take more than just a minute. You see, the palace of the Benin Kingdom. The Oba of Benin doesn't have a say in the government.
Please, I want to come in from there. Wait, please. Hold on, sir. Please, hello. Just please. Hello. Hello. Can you listen to me, sir? Hello. Can you listen to me now? Now, before I start, because you are narrating erroneously, I have to state that quickly. You are narrating erroneously. Before I start, I also want to let you know that Esan Neji, I am not Oyedo Pataki, but I am Esan Neji. Now, I am typical Esan. Now, before I continue, let me also let you know that we are not putting a demand to the Oba Palace of Benin. You have not come across that. I don't think you should bring that narrative. We are not listening. I am still speaking. Listen expressly, please. No. Now, he said I'm preaching hate. You know what is hate to them? Truth is hate to them. I have told them continuously that we are not putting a demand to the palace of the Oba of Benin for the creation of Esan State because they do not have the Esan State to give us. You don't come here to come and say you don't think. It's not about what you think. It's not about you. We did not ask the Oba of Benin to give us Esan State. We are only opening the eyes of our people for them to know the deceptive Okpa Mahin we are in. It's not hate. It's hate to you, but to us it's not hate. You don't come here to come and talk and then want to dominate with erroneous narratives. Like as if you see us leading protests to the Oba Palace of Benin for the creation of Esan State. If there is any led protest to the Oba Palace of Benin in a way to demand the creation of Esan State, then you will be talking what you're talking now. You can't say you're calling from the United States and you're speaking like as if someone is calling from the United States, it means that person is epitome of wisdom. It does not matter where you're calling from, sir. What matters is the knowledge you are putting out. The knowledge you are putting out, it does not matter where you're calling from. And as such, it should be known to you that what we are doing, there is need for us to put out our voice to the hearings of our people so that they will join for the call of the creation of Esan State. And when we are heading for the creation of Esan State, you don't need to tell us where to go. We know where to go. The message of sensitivity is just like when the governors or the president, the presidential aspirant candidates, they are doing their campaign. They do their campaign on social media and everywhere. So why don't you tell them to go away from social media? Is it not because they want to gather momentum? Is that not why they are doing campaign on the media? Because they know that with media, they will be able to reach out millions of people within a minute. So this social media we are using the social media to rightly sensitize our people for them to disregard the made-up histories of the Benins. That the Esan language is not a Ediod language. Didn't you hear that? Where do I need to go to do that? I should go to the House of Assembly. Is it the House of Assembly that wrote such history and insert it on Wikipedia space? If you like, call from heaven. It does not matter where you're calling from. Is it the Esan people that wrote made up history, false history, insert into Wikipedia that Esan is part and parcel of Ediod language? Why didn't the people who wrote such write it that Edo language is Esan language? And we are coming out to quickly tell our people because they have used that kind of history to mislead our newborn generation. So when we are telling our people that we need to come together to push for the creation of Esan State, does that mean that we did you see that my message here say about Benin, you must give us Esan State today? I beg, my friend, you have to relax. Question. You know what they do? Because you know that where they used to frighten people is Oba Palace, Oba of Benin. They would like to drag you there to say, hey, you have insulted the palace. Like as if anybody is Orionba, that person is my enemy. I don't buy to that any longer. Anybody who is Orionba is the enemy of the Oba. It's not my enemy. It's not my enemy. Your enemy is not necessarily my enemy. My enemy is not necessarily your enemy. So enough of all those try to feed people with fear. Is it only the Oba of Benin Palace that we have in Edo State? Won't we have a lot of palaces in Edo State? First class traditional rulers as well. First class monarch as well. Must everything you people come to bring Oba Palace into it? Like as if it's only Oba Palace that is the palace that we have in that Edo State. Do you know how many palaces that are there, and of which the monarch that are there in that palace, they are all recognized as first class monarch? With staff of office as well. So we are telling our people, even including our fathers, including our monarchs, we don't want it again. Our monarchs, never again should we allow such for our king to subject themselves under another king. All kings must be independently recognized. And if there is any traditional council that is going against that, then we need to break away from such traditional council and go for Esan State so that we will not be part and parcel of such traditional council. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm calling from Italy.
Thank you for calling in.
Okay. I normally watch your program sometimes and also sometimes you hear me say it because this kind of time I'm still at work, just that I'm break. You understand? I come across it. Thank you very much. You are trying. Okay. I listened to the last caller not quite long. He said that he married an Esan woman, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. He may be right, he may be wrong. You understand? You know what I'm saying? He may be right or he may be wrong. Because he may, those kind of things, it may cause problem in his family's home. Especially sometimes, I'm from Esan, you understand? But I'm married to a Benin woman. You understand? Sometimes confusion can come in like this. Sometimes confusion can come in like this. Maybe when someone is talking, this one is talking about this tribe, this one is talking about this tribe. When you know that maybe the person is your wife is looking at that and there are two different tribes, it can cause problem in a family house. You understand? Especially this my social of freedom of maybe someone to go to their own. Referring to the Oba of Benin Kingdom, it's not fair. It's not fair. That is the truth.
Who is referring? Please, when you say referring to the Oba of Benin, who is referring to the Oba of Benin, please?
No, I normally come across your video.
Now, you need to be. Come, please. Which of my video have you seen? My video refer to the Oba of Benin Kingdom, that the Oba of Benin is the one that will give us Esan State.
If some callers, listen, don't be angry. I'm from Esan too.
I'm not angry. Anybody can call in and claim one place. My brother, listen to me, please. Listen now. Listen, sir. Listen, please. Referring to the Oba of Benin, how? And he said he married from Esan. I want to ask you people one question. Why did you people allow, when the Biafran were saying that Edo is part of Biafra? Don't we have some Igbos that are married to Edo as well? These people, they think they are wise. Now, when the Biafrans draw their map and included Edo State, and you people came out, including me, to say Edo State is not part and parcel of Biafra. Now, if because you marry from a place, and those people are now laying claim to your land and to your identity. So I want to ask, why didn't the Benin people agree? Because we have a lot of Benis that are married to Igbo people. So you would have, because of that, agree that yes, because your people are married to Igbo, then it means that Edo State is part and parcel of Biafra. You get sense?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, why? I don't understand. This is the issue with these people. Why are people so ignorant?
Very, very ignoramus.
If you are the husband of an Asian woman, or you are the wife of an Asian man, so what have you said now that is going to bring about division in their home? You have not said anything. You are only sensitizing the people. So because you don't want them to bring division in their home, you should keep hiding lies. You should keep peddling lies or keep peddling propaganda. You shouldn't say the truth anymore because you are afraid of what the result of that truth is going to cause in some chambers. This is I don't know. And some of these people claim that they are calling from advanced society. They are calling from.
Yes.
If someone was calling from Edo State and sounding the way these people are sounding, I could actually understand and be like, okay, these guys are not exposed. But how can you say you're calling from Germany, you're calling from Italy, and you're so dumb? I'm sorry I have to use that language, but it's so provoking. It's so I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
And do you see what? Can you imagine what someone is saying? Saying because his wife is from Esan. So if your wife is from Esan, what does that apply? What does that mean? If your wife is from Esan, it means that If for example, let's agree that his wife is from Esan, you marry from Esan. That is your choice. You choose to marry where you want to marry from. It does not have anything to do with rightly sensitizing the people and the people coming. to criticize a particular system. And I'm asking them now. I also ask them now.
Because of whose ass is going to be bombed.
I also ask them now. The Edo people, they have Igbo people. They marry most of the Edo marry Igbo people as well. Many of them. But some of the Igbo came up to say that they drum up and said that Edo State is part and parcel of Biafra. So why did the Benin people play along? Because they are people married to Igbo people. If it's by marital relationship, then you ignore some kind of standard that is not correct.
This goes to show their domineering behaviors. When it concerns them, they are out there jumping like if they want to bring the sky down. But when it does not concern them, they don't care. Then anything can go. But anytime it concerns them, you see them raising their illiterate, ugly heads. My brother, I just wanted to react to that. To those
thank you very much.
Let me keep listening to the program from this side. Thank you very much.
Yes. You see these people, it's very funny and it's laughable. It means that they are not exposed, or it means that they are being cunning. It's either they are not exposed or they are being cunning. You can't come to say you are married from Esan. What does that mean? Was I the one who brought my sister for you to marry? Is it not you that came and said you want to marry an Asian woman and you got married to an Asian woman? So because you married my sister, I should allow you to be abusing my father? I don't know. Because you married that is your choice anyway. I was not the one that came to your house to come and beg you to come marry an Asian woman. You deemed it fit to marry an Asian woman as your choice. And you got married to an Asian person. So, I should keep mute after you marry my sister and my father is being insulted. So because you married my sister, I should keep mute. Where does that happen? Hello. Please, I don't want to speak with you again. Because I don't want you to come into argument. I don't like arguing with people like that. Hello? Hello? Hello, caller. Network is bad though. You can call back. But the previous caller that called before, I can't pick your call again. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Number one, like I have narrated before, if you have not listened to this broadcast, you just join. You miss a lot if you do not go back to listen. After I finish the broadcast, you need to go back to listen to all that has been said so that you will understand, you can carry along. If you just join and you're picking up from what you're hearing when you just join, you miss a lot. You will not know. You understand? It's just like when you come into class, you came late to a particular class. So for you to be able to get along, you need to look into the student that has been there. Look what he has written down or she has written down from his notebook. And you will now be able to follow up for you to go along with what is being said while you join. So if you just want to start commenting from what you're hearing, and you might get it wrong, or you will definitely get it wrong. So that's so it be. So they are saying that I married from Ishan. So if you marry from Ishan, that does not mean we should allow all those kind of underrating that has been going on. Hello, good afternoon. Please, you are free to contribute.
From Biafra, when Biafra was talking, I'm sorry that you have been the one agitating for the Benin kingdom to come, let us have our own empire, let us be a great nation. But I'm surprised that now you are trying to create a state that we are trying to fight for. Now you are trying to create your own state art from the state. I don't really understand. Are you fighting for the kingdom or you are fighting for Esan people? And what I'm trying to say is that why can't you agitate them when Igbo people were agitating to have their own country? Why can't you agitate them to have your own state?
Okay, please let me answer you, please. Let me answer you, please. Let me answer you, please.
Answer.
Must I start when you start? There is no.
You started when everything was just like everyone want to divide? Why can't you agitate for Esan? Now,
I have to answer you, and I'm answering you now. I'm answering you now, so please don't drag me back. I have told you that there is no physical or spiritual law that says that one must start when you start. So that is not a good question. Let's hold that out. Secondly, listen. You are talking. You are not listening. They talk. They don't listen. Now, I have told these people before that I was into that kind of let us be one, because I really thought that we were one. But when I get to see their behavior and all that, I get to realize that we are not one in real sense. The one that they mean, we are one that they mean, is for us to always submit ourselves to them as their children. So as I say, no, I'm not doing it again. Is it a problem? Did I take oaths with you? Hello? Good afternoon.
Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. Oh, for real.
When me contribute baby well. Meze san bin meze bro.
Sabore Esan. Wa onu Esan Esan or Ebo say Sabore Ezebo. Anyone that goes well with you.
So what the power? Me wo kakabo appreciate baby well now. Understanding me? Because again we carry ballon, we carry boy. I was not happy because they were me. Je wona deba. So what you whether you realize that we're making mistake for the first time. You understand? I was so happy as you come back. Was so bad the Bamawo families well. This caller when call just now when they talk say he married for Isha. Our people when marry Igbo. Now they pray to pass those Ile Binu people when we say they go marry Ile Binu. You know when they talk about this Esan estate now, it depended them.
Yes.
Because the real knows that they bring us down. I will still give the chance. You understand? Everything at their state will go. And if you want to connect, they say, see what you Namuna. Not be say you even they throw mat for them now. Now they will drag palace come. By the time you start this thing and when the way palace they do, if they use until they bring us back. You know, good they'll say you they saw the palace. You don't suppose bring the palace. You don't suppose bring this one. Just to bring you go back. Nobody will know they made mistake before. You understand? Let's not use the mistake. We say you made mistake, go join them, you can't realize your mistake, you come back. They'll call they use that one because they say, not if I did talk say this thing. That one are passes. You understand? I was so happy when I see you can see that they follow you and they share your video. I was so happy because when you say amen. You understand?
Yes.
My people, our people when we say they even married, we are Czech self. They are not really Eastern people. Hey, miss. Understanding here. I bet why girls so no discourage where una because no mama like us. So one not the power. So one the power. Only me contribute for understanding here.
Obulu.
Okay, Obu.
Okay, Okay. Sorry, the caller that was calling in between, you can call back. Today, I'm ready. I will receive a lot, as many as I can receive. A lot of calls that I can receive. I will receive if you want to call. You see, if I was here preaching beneath this, beneath that, you will see them all giving me all the praise. They only want you to talk about them, to applaud them, to sing their praise. Whether you are victim of them, they don't care. Just sing their praise. But when you want to sing your own praise, it's a problem to them. Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening from here.
Is this Ivy?
Yes, this is IB. This is IB.
I'm Okay, I'm calling in the respect of one explanation you gave just now. Because the reason why you're talking now is because of the farm machine that you were kind of trying to protect all this while, right?
Oh yes.
So my question now is, the whole thing you were saying all those while, were they lies?
Like what and what, please?
The whole history you've been teaching, they are kind of different from what you are teaching now. So were they lies?
No, like what and what? Which, because I've said a lot of histories.
I saw the one that they are posting now. It's quite different from what you are teaching now.
I still don't get you. I still don't get you, please. All I have been saying before, then, with the history that was made available by the Benin, and then which I knew that there are a lot of made-up history in it. But first of all, I just have to pin that down. Try to make sure that we come together in making sure that another country that is coming to emerge, for example, Biafra, do not take us for a ride or claim us. There was never a time then when I said that the Esan people are children of the Benin. And when I saw that some of the Benin people were in that kind of narration, and still in that medium of the Great Benin Emancipation, I tried to make sure I told them that there is no more important and less important. There is no second class and misters. Every one of us should be rated equally. I always told them then. So when I saw that they were like cabal to me. They wouldn't allow me to say what I am saying now. What do I need to do is to break away from where I will not be allowed, or I will not be able to express myself in a way I know is supposed to be. Then and now, I always protect the throne of the Oba of Benin, as in let nobody bring insults. The people that were bringing insults to that throne mostly are Benin speakers. That the other people, the Igbo people, started replicating. When I mean Igbo, not all Igbo, the Biafra, they are the Benin speakers. So I came out to always let them know that this thing you people are doing is wrong. By the time other people start joining you now to do it, you won't know that is what you started. I always use one parable. You are a dope person. I said, no nyakma at your son, no manya oya he kukwa. That was what I was telling them. But that does not mean as I was doing that, I was saying that the Esan people are children of the Oba of Benin. So when I saw that domineering kind of history, I was trying to let them know that no one of us is second class to each other. I was always saying that we are part and parcel of ourselves. That was what I was saying. And when Joka Boy issue happened, it made me to spark the more and said, why should such happen for our monarch in Uromi to be disrespected in that manner? Every one of them came against me. Listen, sir, I am still speaking. Every one of them, listen, when I end, you continue. Every one of them came against me. So why I discontinue, for the sake of those people that don't know why I discontinue, is that I was not allowed to express myself in the way I should. I was like a president who is used by the cabal, and I refuse to be used, and I refuse to be hypocritical to myself, and I refuse to champion one kind unity at the detriment of my Esan people. So when I am calling for the creation of Esan states, it does not necessarily mean that the oneness we are talking about is even broken, because there is Delta states in that region today, and we were formerly bended. There is Anyoma states agitation going on. The Esan states, I don't think it should be otherwise. So thank you.
Yes, when you are agitating for a state, the Delta state, when they agitated for their state, they did not bring down, they did not try to say, oh, the Delta state, this is how the Yoruba came about. This is no.
Sir, no, you get it wrong. You get it wrong. When we talk about agitation for a state, We are not agitate. We are not going to agitate for a state. First of all, what we are doing now, we are sensitizing our people for them to see reason why we should go for our state. The reason why we should go for our state, I am saying it emphatically without water in my mouth, that we have been marginalized by the Oredos, by the Benins. We have been maligned, we have been undermined, our history has been distorted, we are being disrespected. So we need to go for, these are the reasons that is even making us to call for the creation of our state. It's not that everything was going smoothly. It's not that people are rated equally. No. The reasons why we are calling for the creation of our state is because we are being marginalized. It's because we are being abused. It's because we are being undermined.
No, that was what you used, marginalized. But in what way? Yeah, hello.
Yes. Do you know the meaning of marginalization? Should the case you don't know, the leadership of that Edo state has agreed is rotational, turn by turn.
Okay.
Since the creation of that state, the Esan person has not ruled. And when Osumbo came on board, they listen, you are asking like as if you don't know. When I am speaking, allow me to speak before you bring another question. Because if I'm answering a particular question and you don't allow me to finish, it's like you want to cover up what I'm saying. You want to cover up what I'm saying. Now, since the creation of that state, Lucky Benedion as Lucky Benedion no rule, as Obaseki no ruling now, and we discovered that Obaseki listing now, we discovered that Obaseki is trying to bring a successor to come and succeed him, trying to use Philip Shuaibu to waive it again. This is what we discover. And above that, why we need to go, why the Esan people, why we are calling for the creation of Esan state is because number one, our history is being twisted by the Benin historians. Number two, the development that they always bring into that state, they restrict everything inside Benin City, like as if Benin City is only the Edo state. So thank you. Let me allow other people to call. So that is it. They bring everything inside Edo state. Now, if these people are not really benefiting, as in like onto parasites on the Esan people, why is it a problem when the Esan people are coming to tell the world for the Esans to acknowledge the reason why we should go for the creation of our state? Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, you're welcome. I have been following you all this while. Please, there's something I want to verify from you. Although I don't know Benin properly, I don't know what happened past. And I believe that whatever that happened past must to have a solution for it. And what my question is and in the olden days, is there any agreement between anything that just like as a history, is there anything that connects Benin and the Igbos in Nigeria? Is there any connection, history, say that, as in connect Igbos and the Benin people?
As agreements?
Yeah, is there any agreement, or maybe there's any in the as in they marry or the father or son, and agreement that make them to be together?
It's not really my brother. I will not. There are some subject matter I will not go into, and I must be frank with you. There are some subject. I understand your question, but there are some subject matter I will not go into. I will only refer you, being as you are Igbo. If you want to know that, you go and read Eze Chima's book. You go and read Eze Chima's book, and you go and read my Odyssey, written by Azikiwe, those 2 books, he talked about the affinity of the Igbos and the Esan that the people now see today as Benin, which are not Benin. He talks about Prince Ohime. Prince Ohime is Esan person.
Yes.
Prince Ohime is Esan person.
Yes.
So the Benin people are now taking glory of that, like as if Ohime is Benin. So when you read that affinity, you will see that I've been saying that we and the Igbos, most especially that southern part of Nigeria, we all have relationship one way or the other. You understand? By reason of marital relationship and that. We should stop this try to elevate one person above the other. We should be rated equally.
Okay.
We should agree that we one way or the other, we also have stake in the do. One group of people should not come and lay claim to say they are the Jew that gave birth to the other people. Like the Benin are always referring that they are the Jew who gave birth to every other person. It's not like that. Idu did not happen as a Benin person. Idu did not come as it. I also read it's not even written, it's Benin proverb that always say Oto Ogbelaka Anabidu. And I was also going by that narration. Oto Ogbelaka Anabidu, there's a place called Ogbelaka in Benin, which means it is Ogbelaka land that Idu was born. But after my vast knowledge, I came to understand that that narration is also erroneous, because the Idu father and mother, they cannot tell us Idu father and mother who came to Ogbelaka and gave birth to Idu there. There is a migration that started from River Nile, which Idu led some group of people. They were coming. Some settled in that rainforest. Before, it was not called Edo State. You know, it was after creation. We now have states. It does not necessarily mean where that person who is now known as Idu, it does not necessarily mean where he started his development. You understand? So he started there. Some people, the Esan people, some of them divide themselves into 2. Some of them did not continue that journey with that person called Idu. They went to that part of the world that is now called Esan land and settled there. And because of that affinity, there is also a person called Prince Ohime, who also have strong affinity with people that are now known as Igbo today. Ordinarily, we were one that went to that part of the world called Onitsha. You understand? But based on, we now have...
Okay. In the olden days, you guys and Igbos are one, right?
Every one of us, when we say we are one, every one of us, we have stake in that Idu where some people are trying to lay claim over, as they are the one who own the Idu. In other words, they are the one who gave birth to everybody. You understand? Like if you get to Igbo land now, you will see places that are called Idu here, Idu there. Because they also have their own stake in Idu as well. If you get to Esan land, most of our community are called Idu here. They also have it in Benin like that. You understand? But it does not mean that one person amidst all these people that they call themselves Idu here, Idu there. It does not mean that around one person is the one who gave birth to everybody. Because when they have that narration like that, they are trying to dominate others. They are trying to lay claim over others. There is also, even the Ika people, they call themselves Onyidu.
So there's a question I want to ask now. Does Igbos and these people you are talking about, do they have anything in common in tradition in terms of tradition?
Now, I was saying that I don't want to go into that place. But let me tell you now. Let me now tell you.
Okay.
When we talk about tradition, these people you are talking about is because a particular system has been, they privatize a particular system to themselves as they are the one who own it. Like there is a particular symbol, when like this, let me say the king of Onitsha, the Eze of Onitsha, the Obi of Onitsha, so to say. That's we call it Ada and Eben that he used. You see them use. The Igbo also, is that not tradition that is common within every one of us? But there is a particular people, the Benin people are trying to lay claim on that property to say they are the one who own it, which is not supposed to be like that.
Okay, Igbo, you are talking about Igbo, right?
Yes, I'm talking about Igbo. That you people also use it. The Esan use it. The Yoruba use it. The Igbo use it. So this is the commonalities I am talking that we share with each other.
Okay.
Are you understanding it?
I'm getting you. Go on.
If in recent, if we are able to, do you know why we don't want to accept these commonalities? It's because some particular monarch elevate themselves above other monarch. Some particular tribe try to elevate themselves as in they are the number one, they are the supreme, and which other people don't want to agree. But if we come to look at it holistically, we will get to understand that we share commonalities. I mean, you might have your unique culture, your unique tribe, but if you look at it deeply, you will see some little touch of commonalities that we have shared together by reason of ancient time coexistence. But today, people are trying to play domineering concepts. People are trying to play supremacy league, and we don't want to embrace each other and accept each other and let everybody to be rated equally. That is the problem we are having.
Okay. Now I understand you now. You want everyone to be treated equal, not like this.
Exactly.
Like this, like we are the head, we are the middle, we are the top.
Exactly.
I understand that Benin and all these things we are dragging for. We are one people. That is what I understand in your statement right now. But because of the you are talking about marginalizing. You understand me?
Yes.
This thing now we are talking about now. As in, it will take many years for some of our people to understand.
Very well.
It will take many years.
That is why a journey of 1,000 miles must start one day, no matter how many years they will come to understand. Because if it does not start one day, if it doesn't start one day like it's starting now, the people will be lost forever. A journey of 1,000 miles starts one day.
The thing is, this thing, we have many, we youth, we have many things, as in many work
to do.
You understand? For our people, we have many work to do. We have to circulate, all these things that you are doing now. I love what you are doing. What you are doing now, you are trying to let some people know where their faith lie on. You understand? Where they belong to.
Yeah.
You understand me?
Yeah.
And real who they are. And we are talking about marriage things like that. I support what you said by if you marry like Edo, an Igbo man marry Edo. You said that you are from Edo like this. That one is your choice.
Exactly.
You want to marry them. It doesn't mean that you are from there.
Exactly.
The only thing is that if there is anything that they are doing, if you really need to support them, you support them as your own. It doesn't mean that you are from there.
Yes. Exactly.
It doesn't mean. You understand me? It doesn't mean anything. That's your choice. You made it. There is a lot of girls in your side.
Why
but you don't want to marry
exactly
from your side, and you want to marry a B. You understand me?
Exactly.
So that is your choice. And my own is this. Is it possible for you guys to advise both your girls not to marry Igbos, or you guys? Is it possible Igbos to say, you guys should stop marrying Igbo ladies? Can it be possible?
It's not possible because everybody have choice of where they want to marry from. You understand? I don't have the right and I don't have the possibility to, even though I am a president or I am a monarch, and I am not, I don't have the right and I don't have the possibility to tell the people where they should marry from and where they should not marry from. You see that it's not possible because I might tell my daughter I might tell my people not to marry from Igbo. And as she is growing up, the person she falls in love with happen to be Igbo man or Igbo person.
Okay.
What will I do? Will I kill my daughter for falling in love with Igbo person? It's a choice. I will only make sure, guide her that this individual, not irrespective of the tribe, this individual is a well-meaning person. Is a person that knows how to handle marital affair. That is what I will do. Because I have sisters who are married to Yoruba people. I have sisters who Igbo people came to marry as well. This is not, I'm just saying it on broadcast. No, it is for real, for reality. You understand? Last time, I think 3 years ago, we went to Enugu. When I say we, my brother, because I was not in Nigeria, my siblings and all that, went to Enugu to go and do traditional marriage. You understand? So,
yeah, I'm hearing you.
So we cannot stop there are some things that are unstoppable, but what we need to retain repair in our society is this domineering standard and this supremacy concept that is going on by reason of a monarchical structure. We need to respect ourselves. We need to see ourselves, value ourselves equally. What we are having in Benin, what we the Esan people are facing in Benin is devaluation, where a particular group is laying claim on us to say that they are the one who gave birth to us. And we Esan people, we are coming to tell them, no, you are not the one who gave birth to us. Or Oba of Benin did not give birth to any Esan monarch. In short, all the children of all the Oba of Benin that has ever existed, we know their names, we know who they are. No Esan person that he gave birth to, and by so doing, he now sent the Esan person to say, go and find Esan kingdom. It's not like that. So we are coming to let them know that this history you people are narrating is wrong. You are trying to dominate us and continue to parade over us as first class, we second class. We are not children of the Oba of Benin, and the Oba of Benin is not our children. We are not children to the Benins, and the Benins are not supposed to be children to us. We are all unique people. Even though we might trace our ancestral roots to one place, it does not mean that you are the one who gave birth to us, because in real sense, my brother, a brother cannot give birth to his brother if they really share the same parents. A sister cannot give birth to his sister. Me and you, now the same mama born us. I don't want to tell me, say now you born me. You get it?
You know, makes sense now. Okay, brother, there's one question I want to ask now.
Yeah.
Like right now, as you can see, Igbos now, they want to live. They want to separate from Nigeria.
Okay.
They want to separate from Nigeria. Now they are seeing you guys as, you know, you guys are part of us. You understand? That you want to take you guys, you know, you guys to join up. You understand me? Because of the law, because of according to tradition and the connection far back, you understand? You understand me? So, is there any? I want to know. Is there anything bad if Benin, as in you guys, coordinate, you know, so that all these things, so everyone can be in together. You understand? Let's, you know.
Okay, quickly. Let me quickly answer that as quick as possible. Now, you see, that is what we are still saying. We, the Esan people, we are not Biafrans. And if there is any creation of a country that should come up for any reason, it must be done via consultation. If you have not consulted the people and you are laying claim on that people, it's abuse, knowing or unknowingly. Before we can identify ourselves as being into dream country, agreement must be reached, because we will not want to make the same mistake we made before. If you make the same mistake you made before, you will be like unto somebody who jumped from fry pan to fire. First of all, why is it that consultation is very, very necessary? It is because agreement will be reached. It will not be agreed to say, this is how this country is going to be ruled. So that one people will not come up. Because they say that country can be Igbonized. It can be Igbonized if there is no agreement reached. We will not agree to say this country, what will be our national language? Because in countries, there are two or three major national languages. We can say, okay, we want Esan language to be part of the national language. The agreement will be reached, signed. Then the leadership of that language, the leadership of that country, my brother, will be agreed there that this is how the leadership is going to be. This is how the parliamentarian house is going to be structured. If it is not like that, we just see one agitation because say Nigeria are not good, they say Nigeria are not good, Nigeria are not good. We just jump into the agitation. My brother, we will suffer more than what we suffer from where we were coming from. Agreement must be reached, and anybody that is just like say okay, we the Esan people now want to agitate for country. We will just add Igbo people. We will say the Igbo people they are Esan country. You will not like it because you were not consulted. You were not consulted. So you must consult a people. You cannot. Lastly, you cannot sit inside your sitting room and you come and draw map that end up in my bedroom without consulting me. It's not possible. So whatever is worth doing at all, my brother, is ever worth doing well.
Okay. Right now, I've seen where you are going. Okay, you said that you guys are not part of Biafra. Let me believe you because you know where you are coming from. You understand? In this Biafra struggle, it's not an easy something. It's not easy like that. It's not easy. Even since when I was born in Nigeria, I've never benefited anything from Nigerian government. Nigerian government don't know that I'm existing. So, I've been hearing that Nigeria is not good. I've never met any of Nigerian citizens ask him about Nigeria. How is Nigeria? That person must tell you that Nigeria is not good. So, since I was born, Nigeria have never been good.
My brother, let me leave that here. Because I wouldn't want to go there. Because I'm still a proud Nigerian. I'm still a proud. Since I was born, Nigeria was very, very good once upon a time. Nigeria was good during in the era of when we practice what is it called? Regional autonomy. Until it was trapped during the era of Aguyi Ronsi and Professor Ben Bamiwo. I'm coming, let me land, because I told you I don't want to go here.
Okay.
Now, Nigeria was good. There was a time when Nigeria currency was equal to $1. 1 naira equal to $1. There was a time when you just come to my backyard, our backyard, you don't need to, you just open pump, water board, pump will just be rushing, clean water, you understand? So, things was good as at that time, until they had jack power, and then Aguyi Ronsi now centralize the regional autonomy. So I don't share, and I don't against people that are agitating to break away from Nigeria, but I don't subscribe to such. What I subscribe to is regional autonomy. The country should be regionalized. The country should not be centralized. The country that we adopted, that Anthony Enahoro gave us, is a country that was operated under regional autonomy. When Aguyi Ronsi win in his coup that he plotted, he now centralized that regional autonomy. He was the one who centralized it, not any other person. Then he said it cannot be negotiable. And when what is this called? What is his name? General Gowon came on board. General Gowon started from where Aguyi Ronsi stopped, because he drafted that constitution. It is not constitutionally infused into our constitution. He drafted it, and Professor Bamiwo was the one, as a professor, who put that constitution out. And it's a constitution that was adopted unconstitutionally, that says that that centralized system that we are now operating cannot be negotiable. That is where Buhari is still standing upon today. So for us to be able to break away from this centralized system which Aguiyi Ironsi brought to us, we must be able to go back to regional autonomy. Before we do that, what we have to push for, we have to push for constitutional amendments. Constitutional amendments that will give every one of us legal backing to break away from Nigeria if feel marginalized like we are feeling now. Anthony Enahoro suggested this to Azikiwe, and Azikiwe said that no, he will instigate the colonial authority because that was treasonable felony. And it was Azikiwe who actually instigated the colonial authority. And the colonial masters came, and Anthony Enahoro was in prison. And eventually Anthony Enahoro came out from prison. Anthony Enahoro began to push for the independence of Nigeria. That actually led to the independence of Nigeria, where we are free from the colonial dictatorship. So all these things that was sabotaged in the era of Anthony Enahoro, before we will be able to adequately get it constitutionally, just as Brexit happened, they constitutionally exited from EU, European Union. They deliberated it in their parliament and they voted because their constitution holds it for any European nation to exit from that European Union if they feel otherwise. But before they will do that, they will go to their parliamentarian house and conduct what they call referendum votes. So your politicians would have been able to go to their parliamentarian house to conduct referendum votes. They know more than you. They know what your constitution holds. They know that it is not provided in your constitution for a group of people to break up. So for them to be able to do that, every one of us, we need to put our collective effort together in calling for constitutional amendments. But if that cannot be done, my brother, before you will try to break away from a country, for you to gain more power, you must begin to consult people. I tell you the truth, as it is today, if you conduct referendum, even if it's possible for you to conduct referendum in the East, the Delta people, they wouldn't want to join you as Biafra. The Calabarians, they wouldn't want to join you as Biafra. The Edo State, they wouldn't want to join you as Biafra. Because these people are not consulted. These people, no negotiation is reached and no mandate is given. I cannot give my vote to somebody who mandate is not given. Somebody who brings himself as a leader. Before we agree, take you as a leader, it must be that our mandate is given to you. We have endorsed you constitutionally as our leader. Not one who brought himself out and will just jump into you. And that is also Banana Republic. Yeah. We are jumping from one Banana Republic to another Banana Republic.
Yeah. What you are saying, backing your people is what you are doing is right. You understand? It's right. But in like now, Igbos are agitating for Biafra. Okay. Like now, you guys now, you said that you are not against Biafra agitation.
Oh yes.
Now, okay. If Igbos think that they knows everything, okay, why you guys knows? You understand me? As in, why can't you guys, as in, call them?
No. We can't call you because we are not the one who sent you. You are the ones who need to organize yourself. We can't call you. So what we are doing is we are not secession group. Like I told you, I am proud Nigerian, very, very proud of Nigeria. There is no group of people that will make me to hate Nigeria. What I hate is the way Nigeria is being governed by the present day government and by the past government. Buhari is not Nigeria. Buhari is a Nigerian. So the way Buhari is governing Nigeria will not make me hate my dear Nigeria. I carry Nigeria passports. Let me show you my international passports. If you are watching, this is my passport. This is my international passport. This is ECOWAS passport.
I've seen it.
This is my name. When I tell people my name is Agbe, I'm not lying. This is my name. This is my name. This is my international passport. So I am a proud Nigerian. If I get to Nigeria, I spend Naira. I am not hypocritical. I spend Naira, so I cannot be spending Naira and be speaking against Nigeria because I want to secede from Nigeria. I have to be bastardizing Nigeria. No, I can't do that. What I speak against is the bad government of today, which your governors that are from Igbo, they are part and parcel of. Your senator, they are part and parcel of it. Your local government chairman, they are all part and parcel of it. So the problem we are having is misgovernance, bad governance, not Nigeria. Nigeria is a blessed continent, and as such, I remain a proud Nigerian. So this Esan Focus Association is not a secessionist group. It's not up to support any secessionist group as such. We are out for the betterment of Nigeria, for Nigeria to be regionalized. That is what we are up for. And as such, Esan State is also part and parcel of Nigeria. It is within Nigeria Constitution for a creation of the state, but it is not within Nigeria Constitution for people to break away, for secession group. And if anybody wants to break away, they must be able to look into what the Constitution provides, what the Constitution uphold. So this is my advice. But I am not against any group of people that says they want to break away. But what I am against is people that is coming to add us to their secession group to say we are Biafra or we are United Kingdom of Great Benin. We are not part and parcel of United Kingdom of Great Benin country. Wherever they want to create it, the Esan people are not there. They will not join. The Biafra, the Esan people will not join as well. Except respect is given to everybody. You come to our monarch, you sit on the round table, if you present it to us officially, we will tell you officially, no, we don't want to. And even if you have not come to us, we are also telling you officially, no, we don't want to. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Let me allow that
right
callers.
now, just 1 minute. Just 1 minute, please. Is it not possible to as in, okay, even though there will be an agreement, there will be a negotiation between you guys, you understand me, to whatever, you understand me? Is it not possible when all these things, or Biafra, or whatever, you know, will be achieved? Is it not the time to negotiate, as in to talk?
My brother, we don't want secession. We are not talking about. We don't want to talk about it because we are not secessionist group. You understand? We are talking about how better Nigeria, how Nigeria can be regionalized. The East will govern their eastern region. The North will govern their northern region. The West will govern their west region. That is how we're talking about regional autonomy. We are not attracted with any kind of agitation. We are not attracted. We know that Nigeria is mismanaged, but we are not attracted and we are not emotionally attached.
Okay, the problem now is the map that they draw, right?
It's not a problem, my brother. It's not a problem. The problem is that we love Nigeria. We don't want to break from Nigeria.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, my brother. I thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right, bye for now. Callers, another call. Audience out there, I know you people are saying, stop the call, stop the call. No, sometimes people who ask question in simplicity ways, without being abusive, you need to give them time. If he was being arrogant, I will not give him this time. I won't give him this time. But he's asking questions because he wants to know. Anybody who wants to know, who is really asking questions. You see some people, they will come like as if they are asking questions. They are not asking questions. They are infusing what they have designed on you. To say, why not do it like this? Why not do it like that? They are not asking questions. They are coming to infuse what they want you to do. Obiaba. Aboshan.
I think contribute.
Yes, please.
Okay. The last caller just now, I just want to make him understand something. First of all, this is an Esan show, not Biafra. We are not part of Biafra. In Nigeria, we're talking about we, the Esan, we were the one who fought for that country.
Yes.
Our heroes went to jail for that country. So there's never a time we will leave the home we built by ourselves and say we want to enter another person's house. It can never be possible. So all we are talking about is to amend our history. This is why we are saying sensitizing, to sensitize our people, for them to know that they are the hero of Nigeria. The so-called Nigeria, we are the heroes. We fought for the country. It's our fathers that fought for that country. That name it Nigeria. So they should all know that
we are not going anywhere. We are not Biafra. We don't care. We don't know Benin kingdom or whatever kingdom. We have our own kingdom on our own. So all we're asking is for our states, and that the marginalization of Esan should stop, and everybody should be educated about our history. So this is why we say sensitization.
Yes.
And that's my point. So I want to really thank you for it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So you see, the program has gone very, very vast from what I was talking about, that we, the Esan people, we are not children of the Benin and Biafra also. But I think it's good to let them know our stand. You know, when they see that the Esan people are coming up to say, no, they are not children of Benin, the Biafra will want to take advantage of that to adopt us, to say, yes, we are happy now. The Benin people and some people, or let us now claim them. No, we are very, very intelligent. We cannot be Biafran. We are not Biafran. We know what we want. And if any, for example, if there is any need for such, we cannot stupidly jump into agitation. No matter how the movement has gone wide and far, we can't jump into it. And we will never let our emotion mislead us. Some people are jumping into Biafra because of emotion. Hey, look at what they are doing to Una the Kano now. No, we cannot. You are the one who decided to go for a secession. Any group who want to embark into secession, you should expect the country to come upon you. Just like the Catalonia in Spain. The people who want to break away from Catalonia, they are still in prison now. So you will not expect us to come and be emotionally attached. Things must be done diplomatically. You must be able to know what your constitution holds, so that we will not turn into South Korea of the North Korea. We will not turn into like that. And we will not jump into any country, even if every other people break away. There are 6 small countries around the world that is as the same, that is as big as Esan. If you check Gambia today, check Esan, there are 6 small, even if every other country break, we will still form our own small country. Enough of us joining people. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon. Or good evening, please.
Good afternoon. I want to ask one question. My question is that this Esan language, how did it come from? Esan language.
How did it come from?
Why did it come about? Because I heard that Esan and Benin, they are more similar, but I want to know how did Esan language.
Okay, how did the Benin language come about, please?
No, I'm not. I'm telling you that I'm asking a question. You are asking a question to me. I'm asking how did Esan language come about? Why Esan people just have a small quarter like the Esako people, the Ambioma people, just like that. They just have small group. But I want to know that how did they come to exist in that land?
Okay, it's because you don't know. You are moving about.
I'm asking. I don't know.
Now let me talk to you, please. It's because you don't know. That is why you feel Esan have a small quarter. Because what you have at your disposal.
I'm asking you not.
I'm replying to you, please. You're not gonna come down. May I reply to you? You want drag word come out from my mouth? Or you want drag my tongue come out from inside my mouth? I'm replying to you. And I'm telling you that it is because you don't know. That is why you feel Esan have a small quarter. Esan don't have small quarter.
Okay.
If we should look at the 7 local government the Benins have, it's not only the Benin that comprises of that 7 local governments. Go and check it. If you minus other languages away from that 7 local governments, the Benin occupy, you will see that the Esan are even bigger than them. And secondly, when you say how Esan language came about, the way all spoken language in this world come about, that is how Esan language also come about. I'm coming, I've not finished.
Okay.
The Spanish and Italian, they sound similar. The Italian will not go and lay claim on the Spanish to say that they gave birth to the Spanish people.
Because Italian is a forged language. They have their own language. They have their dialect.
So that is what I am telling you. The Esans have their own dialect that you don't also understand as well. All languages have.
Let me use the dialect because I only know that.
Listen. I am speaking. If you want to know, you have to listen.
Okay.
Is inside Esan, the only Esan you will understand mostly is Uromi. When you go deep to Ugboha, you will not understand what they are speaking. We have dialects. You call people, you call them somebody on one. We call it Oria. You call them. I'm bringing dialects to you now. You call dog Ekita, we call it Awa. You call kitchen Ukoni, we call it Uwema. A lot more. These are dialects that does not sound similar to the Benin language.
No, Benin language, that's Benin for you. You are talking about Benin. I know Benin and Esan sound similar. I know. Just little different.
I'm also telling you now that listen, sir. Listen to me. Listen, my brother.
Okay.
If you listen to Onwa, if Onwa people is speaking today, Esan person will understand more than 80% of what Onwa is speaking. Yeah. Will we go and lay claim on Onwa?
I know about that.
Will the Esan people go and lay claim on them because of the similarity in their language? The same thing with the Afeman.
No.
The Afeman, they are very, very close to the Esan. There is similarity in our language, a lot. And most especially Onwa. You get it? Like, I can also play their music for you now. You would think it's Ishan that is speaking. Like, would they say Egbe Fuere? Onwa will say Egbe Wan Fuere. You understand? So, the question you are asking, I am answering. So, you cannot lay claim on the people because of similarity of language. There is always similarity in language.
Because what I'm trying to understand that because I read a lot of about Benin history, but I always hear that Esan is always from Benin.
That is what we are coming to. That is what we are coming to correct.
Esan is from Benin.
Yes, that is what we are coming to correct.
So,
that we are not. That is what we are coming to. Or what you have been hearing. That is erroneous.
Yeah.
Is what we are coming to correct, and that is what we are doing.
How did they form Esan? Esan came about. How did Esan locate that land?
You have been listening to this program, my brother. See, I have spent more than 2 hours now. I will not go back to what I've been saying.
Now you are trying to say that land is not for them because that land is not for them.
Which land is not for them? Who?
Benin brothers that owns that land. If you are trying to tell me that some people originate from, I don't know where they came from, but I'm trying to know
where did Benin people originate from?
How they?
I'm coming. Where did the Benin people originate from?
We have a theory. We have theory story like that. That Benin people. Some people say that Benin came from the Egypt. Some people say that Benin came from Yoruba. Some people Benin tell to us that Benin came from that land. There was that place because there are a lot of stories that refer that we in that land right from Ogiso.
Now I want to put it to you, please. That it's only lies that have different versions. Truth have one version. I'm telling you now that it's only lies that have different versions. Truth have
so
just.
People wrote, but being people told you that we are.
It's not people wrote, my brother. See, I am not a dummy. I read Benin history book, and most of their renowned historian. When you talk about Jacob Irarewa and so many of their history book, I have them a lot in my library. You understand? And I know what they talk about. So you cannot let...
Before era of Oba, there was Ogiso. Before Ogiso, there was Ojonwe.
That was what you were told. Listen, before I let you go, my brother, you don't come here to take my time.
I'm trying to learn.
No, if you want to learn, sir, don't drag me back to what I have been narrating. You go back to the broadcast.
I just want to let you know, don't deceive your people so that...
I know where you are going now. You are not trying to learn. Do you hear what you are saying now? You are not trying to learn. You are trying to subject me to what you do. Do you hear him? That is why you don't give them chance. He is trying to subject me. He was told his own history. But I am narrating my own history now. So he is saying I'm not teaching well because my history that I am teaching does not go in line with the propaganda he was told. I'm asking him, he told me that and really and truthfully, that is the same. If you read the Benin history, if you read their history, they have different version of the Benin origin. Different version. And I am telling him now, in accordance to what he has said, that it's only lies that have different version. Truth have one version. You said that it is also in the Benin proverb that Utol Belaka and Abidu, who born Idu, who be the Idu mama and papa, they don't have the history. Their history only end in Idu. They don't want to agree that Idu came from somewhere or never. They don't have it. Okay, they say Utol Belaka and Abidu. It is said in English language that it is in Ogbelaka land that Idu was born. Who are the parents that gave birth to Idu in Ogbelaka land? What is their name? Who are they? What is the history surrounding the parent that gave birth to Idu in Ogbelaka land? If really and truthfully that is Oto Ogbelaka and Abidu. I have also narrated it like that because that is what I always hear in the Benin parable. But when I went for more verifications, I saw that that is not correct. Because when you say Oto Ogbelaka and Abidu, it means that there are people who were existing in that Idu, in that Ogbelaka. It was not called Ogbelaka. It is recent name. So who born Idu for inside Ogbelaka land? Who be their papa? Who be Idu papa? Who be Idu mama? It takes two to give birth to somebody. He's saying how did the Esan people came the bath? You are not saying that you want to subscribe to the history that tells you that now for inside Ogbelaka now they born Idu. So not before inside Esan land they born Esan people. If you agree that your origin starts there in Ogbelaka, nobody gave birth to you, then why can't you agree to say that the Esan people were also born in their land? Nobody gave birth to them. Were you the one who found Esan land in the first place? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Agui.
Good evening.
Good evening. I just want to quickly contribute to, make a little reply to that last caller. You know, that last caller, I think this is how their level of reasoning, you know, the question he was even asking you does not even make any sense.
At all.
You know, to start with, the first thing he asked is, how came about Esan language? You should have started by saying how come about your language, your Benin language.
First of all.
First of all, before you now ask, okay, how come about Esan language? That's on the one hand. On the other hand, you say Esan has a small water. Does that make any sense? Esan, you're talking about the tribe that has 5 local government. And if you minus the percentage of Esan people living in Benin, it's over 25%. We are not talking about Afema, we are not talking about one people. You know, and then this person just came out from nowhere and said Esan has a small water. You know, so this is the level of reasoning of these Benin people that we can never agree. We are not the same. Mind your fact. You know, because because they just want you to be under them, you know, under them. That's just only what I want to say to your program. Thank you very much, and keep the good work you are doing.
Thank you. Thank you. That is it. Before you start asking people how did their language came about, you must be able to ask yourself how your own language came about. Because he is assuming, I know where he was going, he is assuming that we must agree that our language came from Benin language. They are the one who gave birth to us. Hello? Hey, who are you?
Hello.
Hello, Yaba.
Yeah, Ikefweri.
Oboshansa.
Yeah, not be everybody when call you because if you see the sign when they take first start this thing, you will know if not to just cut them off, you cut them off because that one will just call just when they ask how Esan they come into existence, where does their language came from? How you will come tell me say Benin, you get one woman that when they talk and I will say Where you say they talk about Isha. Where una go come? You are not talking of where you come from. Everybody have a place where they come from before they become a Nigeria or before they become a Benin. You are not okay. You always drag Isha because you believe say Isha is a threat to you people. You understand? Nobody they drag Afema. Nobody they drag Onwa. You understand? If Onwa, you cannot tell me how to tell my own story. My family house. And me go tell you the story of my house, not you outsider. Will impose a story to me that this is how my family is. It's never done in history. I don't understand why Isha become a threat to them because they know that Isha, once anything they put their hand, it becomes successful. They are afraid because they know that tomorrow, people, this propaganda, they have been telling their people, we are just debunking it now and it become a reality to them.
Yes.
Yoruba told you that you are from here. You are not the news.
They did not agree to it. They want us to now agree to them. You see these people. Yoruba told them that the Benin people are from Yoruba. They did not agree to it. So why do you now expect us to agree to you that we are from you when we know in recent that we are not from you?
I know those when you decision when they talk all those things, so they are not from real Benin because Benin is just a small circle. All those ones in back of Benin when they talk because they are speaking the same language. You know they believe they are Benin. These people are not Benin, and if you go to the main people that occupy that city, it's Isha. That the people that dominate that Benin is Isha. Now Isha they do that for Benin. For all those ones when they come, when they attack you for this thing, they don't even know the history of where they came from. People from Umuhotel now, can people tell me that they are Benin? Even the Benin, they discriminate them. They will tell you they don't speak great Benin. People from Umuhotel, they are part of my very close to Emui, where my mother they live. That place, they speak Isham perfectly, but because of politics, they carry the join Umuhotel, but they are not Umuhotel. They carry the join Benin. Tomorrow we just put be proud to say we are Benin. No.
You see?
And they use politics to share everybody, not
my brother, in real sense, that is why we need to tell them now. In real sense, in reality, they themselves they know. If we say make we assess everything where Benin, there be the minority for that state. The 7 local government where they say they occupy, minus other tribe come up for that local government. May you see how many people the Benin be.
There are some place very close to my village. They call it Orua. Orua, they speak Ishan, but they carry the joy Benin. You understand? These people are they get where they take one. Even in some part of a hub, they speak Ishan very perfectly. Very perfectly. They carry the joy Benin, but those one will come and say I'm a Benin. No.
When you go to that Oiho, you come from there. The only place where you can say they speak Benin, now be Gieduma. Then when you come up for that, now I know Benin pass all of them. When you come up for that Igeduma, can't go that Eho. From Eho, you can't enter Okemwe. From Okemwe, you can't enter Ago. From Ago, you can't see Iruekme. That's Okemwe and Eho. So now the Benin way they inside that Okemwe, they not reach 10%. The rest of them are Esans.
You know where we lost our land to them, those Eho. There was a time. Iruekme and Upper Ology of Ekuma were having a problem. Then when Ology of asked Upper Ology of Ekuma, make it come, make them share the boundary. Ology of Ekuma, because of the hatred they have for the Iruekme people, because the history of Ology of Ekuma, they said his ancestor is from Iruekme. And every year, Ology of Ekuma, that was Akinye II. They always bring a cow, a black cow to Ekme, in Ekme, to come and serve this thing. But as there was a time, he said they don't want to bring it again because they were imposing that your ancestor is from here. Because you don't want to bring. After some time, when something, calamity started happening, then you have to start bringing that cow. But there was a time, the government can't share boundary. You know, that was the reason why Ology of Eho, he just carried boundary, come claim the land where it belongs to her. You understand? Even that Okimwe, Ago, supposed to be under Esan. But because of annoyance, you know one go share that. That was the reason why the bunch of people can claim boundary more than where they supposed to claim marriage. And if you look that place, so now Ekuma people that they put a farm across their boundary. Is that Okimwe, Eho, Ago, like Ishan.
Yes.
That they farm land for
Now,
them.
so now
Let
then
me
the
tell
farm.
you that land belongs to Esan. But because of stupidity of our authority, that is the reason why they leave that land for them.
They're not, still work because the land, the ancestral owners of that land are still Esans. The people that are farming there till date, the ancestral owners, they are Esans.
I don't use the story behind that place. With that is the reason why they tell them. All these things, which one will come with the
This place is when they call now. Then they don't, most of them don't know Amo. They only know Ikpobaoka and them, all those places. They don't know Am. Me, I don't travel the whole of those states. Almost all states within Nigeria, I don't travel almost all of them. I don't live there.
This place when they carry joy Benin, what do they call it? This very close to Agbo. Because where they carry and go, that place supposed to be Delta, but because of the former governor, the mother was from that place. That means they carry and okay, you just you don't want a man's side to be what do they call it? To become a Delta. They use politics, they carry on. A lot of things when the place where they claim as their own, it's not their own. We know all these things. May they stop to they give us a lie. And this lie now, as they disband this lie, the thing they pay them. They know the truth.
They know now.
They know the truth.
Because when they look, they will not want to come out, come talk.
It's a small portion of land. When they talk about Benin Kingdom, it's a small portion of land. When they reach 20 minutes to pass with trekking. But today now they will just be telling you we are here, we are here. Even when they talk about these warriors, the warriors that fought for Benin, they always come to rent people from Isha to fight for them because they believe Isha has charm and everything to fight. What to do now? They'll come and give you story of this one. But the people who fight, who were the warriors that fought for this, they never celebrate them. Now people when they slave, when become a slave because he had one small thing, now you celebrate. Everybody conquered a lot of town and villages, but who make it possible? They celebrate them, which is the Ishans.
Now, brother, thank you.
Anything when they talk, they dissolve them, and the truth is always painful, and they will continue to lament until our children, they will make this truth when you tell them in future. Continue with your good job. I appreciate your good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They want to say Esan language and the Medo language similar. There are always similarity in language. Always similarity in language. French and Italy, they get similar words as well. They get similar words. So, like I asked that caller that time, because Onwa sounds similar like Esan. So the Esan people now will come talk say now then I give birth to Onwa. They lay claim they form supremacy over the Onwa people as the Benin people did. Now no language language they similar to. If Onwa people they speak today, the Edo people not go hear anything from inside, but the Esans they go hear. The same thing with the Afemai. The Esan go hear. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. Bro.
Yeah, greetings. Yeah, I love it. I see how you are keeping updates with us and how you are helping to elevate and tell our people that we have always been great from century to century, even to this very day.
Yeah.
That's very honest. Thank you. I'm calling from the local government, who's had to be precise.
Okay.
I see how you were talking about different dialects in this land, how you were making that to. It's okay, but Narration. Come. How you were making them to understand that we have always been people. I thank you for what you are doing, my brother. I love you sincerely. I love you. There's a reason why I called when the Igbo guy were calling just now. When he was talking about Biafra, talking about all that. So I saw you brought your passport out that you are sincerely in Nigeria and all that. And the thing that make me that really I'm grateful for that is when you talk about Professor Lavbieze and through the regional government we are having before. Am I correct?
Very well.
because I myself, I'm very conversant with Nigeria history and everywhere that I've never heard this word before. First, I thank you for that. Okay?
Yeah.
I thank you for that. But the question I want to ask you, okay? I'm an Esan man. I'm not going to do on the Esan topic right now. You clearly told him just now that you are not in support of the breakup of Nigeria. Is that correct?
Oh, yes.
Can you explain that to me?
Yes.
Why are you not in support? Are you satisfied with what is happening?
Yes, what I said is that is my own opinion, my own personal opinion, that I am not forcing on you. And I believe I should be left with my own personal opinion when it comes to that Nigeria breaking up. My own personal opinion is, I started narrating from, I might look like within 30 years old boy, but I am not, I am above. Because I experienced when Nigeria was very good, when Nigeria practiced regional autonomy, when there is water, constant electricity was available. When
you said how
I'm coming. I'm going somewhere. That is the type of Nigeria I talked about. And when we talk about when Nigeria was 1 naira to $1 equal, that was the kind of Nigeria I'm talking about. And the kind of Nigeria I am talking about, the Nigeria that is poorly governed today, involve your local government chairman, my local government chairman, your governor, my governor, your senator, my senators. Now, the Nigeria that is governed today, Nigeria is not a bad place to say. What is wrong with the Nigeria of today is the way Nigeria is being governed. And as such, we can call it the President Muhammadu Buhari administration or the President Muhammadu Buhari regime. I cannot, because of President Muhammadu Buhari, who is a Nigerian, not a Nigeria. I cannot, because of him, hate the whole Nigeria. Rather, for me to hate the whole Nigeria, I will hate his administration, just as I hate his administration. Just as I hate the way Nigeria is being governed by today's administration. What the remedy of Nigeria is regional system of government. Regional system of government. That is the remedy of Nigeria, where every region will control their resources. Regional system of government through federalism that ensure resource control. Nigeria is too big to be centralized. If Nigeria was operating regional system of government all this while, Nigeria would have been better than today. Nobody would.
Okay, let me ask a question.
Nobody would be the pattern of structure we are having today is similar to dictatorship. Is similar to military regime because Nigeria is centralized.
Okay, give me a chance because let's make it very mature topic because people are listening to you. I see a lot of people are watching you. I want people to benefit from my question, from your answer. Do you see Nigeria returning to this regional government? Do you see Nigeria returning to this incorrupt administration whereby we are able to hold our governor, our local government, our councillor responsible? I'm not even talking about president. Eze, honestly, do you see us returning to this? And for the past 30 years, corruption has been increased. Every government in Nigeria, they increase corruption. And are you also telling me next year is our election, and this year we are going to have a candidate that will run for next year political offices? Are you telling me with the people available now from Esan, where both of you and where both of us come from, do you see any candidate now that even has a flashlight to what you are talking about, to your and my expectation?
My brother, let me quickly briefly answer that. It's not, even, I don't think I see. You understand? That is why I am narrating what I am narrating now, so that what is not there will begin to emerge. Because it is knowledge that brings about availability. You understand? If there is no knowledge to search, to know where we miss it is when our regional autonomy was adopted into central system of government. You understand? Okay. So, as a matter of fact, when we talk about whether I see, there are qualities of Nigeria, there are a lot of viability in Nigeria if we appropriate our pursuit. Our pursuit is too diverse. Some are calling for break up Nigeria now. Everybody that is calling for the breakup of Nigeria, they are doing that for their own tribal greed. That is why they are using their own name to champion the breakup of Nigeria. They are doing it for their own tribal greed. So, it will also move from fire to fry pan, because the creation, the break up Nigeria, Nigeria is not good. It does not exclude them. It includes their governors, it include their senators, it include their local government chairman. So what am I trying to say? When we are able to come up in unitary form to demand for regional autonomy is going to be beautiful, because we will be close to our senators. We will be able to hold our senators responsible. It will not be like us now depending on the federal for them to give us allocation from our resources which they extracted before. You understand? We will not be looking onto them. So they will not give to our governor, from governor to senators, and all those senators will put all those money in their pocket. And we are too far away from...
How will all this thing take place?
Yeah. How it will...
How will all this thing
listen, sir. Listen, sir. Listen. Listen. When you are saying how will all this thing take place, how will the breakup of Nigeria take place? None is easily going to be achieved. The only way it will take place is that when every one of us are collectively on board. There is nothing undoable. Nothing. There is no problem with that solution, except you are not going for the remedy. We are not going for the remedy. That is why it's not going to take place. It will never take place if we don't go for the remedy. The remedy of Nigeria we see today is not literally break up Nigeria, because everybody that is emerging to break up Nigeria are doing that for their own tribal greed. And like I told you before, my brother, how it will take place, how it will...
a tribal greed.
Listen. No, let me land, sir. Let me land. Because when you talk about the Biafra that came on board, the people who brought down the regional autonomy, they are...
I know the history about
So my brother, before you will... my brother, please, you are trying to take this program back to where I don't want it to go. Honestly.
No, I'm not taking.
You are taking it back. No. I don't want I have explained my best, and I don't want it to look like as if I am trying to force my best into you. I told you it is my own view, and you ought to leave my view with me. So I don't want to go deeper. I don't want to go deeper, please.
Let's go to your own view. Let's go to our collective. This one have to include you and I, by the Esan state.
That Esan state, my brother, we are not coming on air to debate on it. We are going behind closed doors.
No, debate. Not
so
debate.
I don't want to go further.
We cannot debate. We cannot debate. Both of us can't be here. You are Obviously
say you get it wrong. I'm
No, I'm not that type. I'm not that type. You see me, I'm in Germany here speaking Esan with my children. Yes.
It doesn't matter. There are a lot of people need Esan. So
we are not debating, bro. We are not debating, bro. You see, when I came, I eulogize you, I praise you, I heap praises on you. I even told you what you made me to know by watching your program today. Yes or no? So I'm not the type.
But because it's getting too long, my brother. I don't want to go into where I don't want to go. That is what I'm telling you. I don't want this program today to look like like political Nigeria politics.
Maybe we'll talk Kasabo. Take care.
A program can be hijacked by the caller unknowingly to him. You understand? Unknowingly to him. I have tried my best and possible to make sure I don't run away from some questions. That is why I took time to answer that Biafra guy. perfectly. Give him long space. But that should not give us privilege for people to be calling in and calling in outside the program. As an Esan person, what you should be very, very particular about is your language that is said it came from a particular place. Is how you have been marginalized in a particular place. Is how your history has been twisted. First of all, we need to get ourselves free from that before we will not carry the load of Nigeria. If we are trying to carry the load of Nigeria, we will definitely forget how we have been treated. Hello? Let me answer 2 more calls before I go.
You respond to that Esan guy that just called. How you will say, okay, you are talking about creating you want to join another country. And those people who corrupt the country, who destroy the same country, that same country we said is not good. They are still going to be the same people that will continue to lead you. How predicting that you are that country you are fighting for is going to be better than the one you are coming from? Exactly. You don't even know. It's better for you to fight for the one you know. The Biafra, the country today, Nigeria is not good. Who destroy the country? The people who are fighting for, who are agitating for a new country, they are the one who destroy the reputation of that country. They are the one who spoil the name of that country. But today, they say they want to go to a new country. Tomorrow, I told one of my friends that I said if they eventually create a new country today called Igbo, not up to 1 month, the country name will be tarnished all over the whole world, and a lot of people will enter prison because then when they give them a new passport, they will be flying with different things, and then they will apprehend all of them and put them in prison. That is why you are talking. You want this one. A regional state is the best. Before it was this military that adjust this country. Yes. Nigeria was one of they were having the best constitution so far. Yes. It was during the time of Bamawo they created the best television in the whole Africa, and Nigeria was the West region was one of the best regions so far. Every region was doing competition to make sure they have the best. Exactly. Now the military came on board and adjust the country, even when Obasanjo wanted to come in. Because Obasanjo was having the right to make a good constitution because of that military law that is influencing him. That was the reason why he used a sentiment to create a constitution that would favor him and his enterprise. Today you are saying Nigeria is not good. It is the constitution that is not good. If you have a good constitution in place, Nigeria will be a better thing, and people will be afraid to eat money. But because of the constitution, it is the constitution that gives them the chance and the power to be embezzling money, and nobody is checking them. Don't just let somebody tell you that we are a better country will be a better. The same people who destroy the country because they already siphon money, they have enough money to finance themselves. Yes. You cannot bring people from another place to come and cover you in a new country. The same people who were there in that corrupt country will still be people that will still continue to lead you. The best way don't corrupt, you don't corrupt. You can never change it. I tell you. Now only our children, the only way when you feel get the country right, you will give the power to your children who never know anything about corruption. And it's not possible. Exactly. You understand? We just not let that come and talk. Nigeria is a corrupt country, but the only you are fighting for a new country. You don't even know how it's going to work. Does it really mean well for you? They don't mean well for you. They mean well for themselves and their family. They are fighting for their own freedom for themselves and their family. Everybody they pursue in one stomach. They call it say, I'm not supporting any Igbo. Now, which Attorney Naoro is our brother. He fought for that country, and we cannot let that his effort to go in vain. I tell you, our Esan people should reason. This is our country. Even I'm never in support of any breakout of Nigeria. No, I don't support it. I want our country will leave a good Samaritan that can take us back. We take one person to turn the country around to a good country. Not be say we must not have 200 people before you become anything. If you have somebody who gets it right today, you see the narrative will change. Very well. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. I appreciate your good work there, and you respond to him very well, perfectly. Even though he said it's an issue, but I don't think he's biased. maybe the wife should be a Biafra woman. He's married to a Biafra.
My brother, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So that is it. That is it. I've really spent a lot of time today, and I've done a lot. Yes, I know I've done a lot because I finished with the Lavbiesan, Lavbieze, Bamawo them. You see? Then from there, I have to respond to the audience, the call they're having there. Because, you see, the Biafrans are always looking for people who will support their move. But I will not support and I am not against their move. You understand? But I don't subscribe to it. Reason why I don't subscribe to it is disrespect to my Esan ancestry. Why I say it's disrespect to my Esan ancestry, it is gross disrespect for you to include people into what you did not negotiate them for. It is disrespect, it is abuse. And even though we were negotiated, or we were consulted, we will not also agree to it because we know all that is in there. We will not also agree to it. And above all, we are also using that medium also to tell those people that are up to create the United Kingdom of Great Benin that we, the Esan people, we are also not part and parcel of that United Kingdom of Great Benin. You understand? And the only way they try to get you emotionally is to ask you the way Nigeria is today. Do you like it? That is the only way that is how to get you emotionally, or to hypnotize you with the reality that is on ground. You know, hypnotists use the reality, what you can see, to hypnotize you. Before you know, you fall for their deceit because you are being hypnotized. You are being hypnotized. So I will not be hypnotized with Nigeria is corrupt, Nigeria is not working today. Rather, I am rightly sensitized or rightly aware that why Nigeria is not working today is by reason of the poor governance. The poor governance we have in Nigeria today did not exclude the Igbo people, neither did it exclude the Yoruba people, neither did it exclude the Edo State people. It includes every one of them. And then, if we should center on the Biafra, you will realize that the Biafra are the highest beneficiary when it comes to Nigeria. They have produced the highest senators, Senate president, so to say. Senate president. Senate president, the president cannot automatically do anything on its own without the Senate president. So, if you look at it, the corruption we're talking about boils down to even most of the tribe or all the tribe and languages that is there today, because there is a wall that was cracked. If the wall is cracked, the lizard will penetrate. The wall that was cracked is the regional autonomy that was broken and fused into centralized system. If that regional autonomy, we practice that regional autonomy continuously, Nigeria would have been better than most of the European countries today. Because as at the time we were practicing regional autonomy, Nigeria was much, much better than European. If we go out to school, we'll come back home. We'll come back home. Nigeria was much better. Nigeria was the envy of the world. We by ourselves, because of tribal greed, we decentralize. I mean, we broke the regional system of government. Who did that? Aguyi Ronsi, Professor Bamiwo. They were the one who did that. And that is why it's possible for all these extensionists, these people that are extorting our natural resources for their own personal benefits. So we cannot continue to listen to the same people. We cannot continue to listen to the same people. And what they are crying for, they are doing it erroneously. We see all manner of aggression in it, disrespect in it, killings of people in it, putting fear in people to observe a particular seat at home. Imagine if we find ourselves in that country, how it will be. Imagine if we find ourselves in that country. It will be worse than the Nigeria you are talking about now. In short, you will look for the Nigeria you are talking about now to go back to. You can't find it anymore. That is why it is better to look for a medium in making sure you fix the Nigeria of today. Because it once worked. If it never worked, people that are telling you Nigeria has never worked is a lie. Nigeria has always worked. Nigeria worked before. Check our football, football then. Nigeria was the best in the world. During the Samuel Paraji then Ayegbeni, all those people then. Check our sports then. Check our economy then. Nigeria has robust economy. Nigeria has good military then. Nigeria was the one who made sure that Sierra Leone did not break, did not collapse. The war that the Nigeria fought, Sierra Leone fought, and then what is it called? This country again, Uganda and Liberia. These people, they don't. Somebody like me that knows history, I can't just assess things from today and just settle for what is happening today. Nigeria was great. What destroyed Nigeria is the people that came on board to break the regional system of government we were practicing. The regional system of government Anthony Enahoro led us into. The country Anthony Enahoro delivered to us is not the country of today. So before we have to get it right, we need to put our collective effort, our enthusiasm together to say, let us go to regional system of government. Then you will see how the eastern part of Nigeria will blossom, because they will be the one that are in charge of their resources. You will see how the west will blossom. You will see how the south will blossom. Because every group or every region will now be in charge of their resources. The transport system that will generate fund, that transport system will generate the tickets you will be buying. It will go to your government. The ticket you will use, you will be able to use in South region. You will not be able to use that same ticket, that bus ticket or train ticket. You will not be able to use it in Eastern region, because when you get to that region, you have to buy another ticket. So there are means of how to generate income. Different means of generating income, because every region will now have their law binding them. But do you now know how we will now sponsor the federal? This region will be paying some percentage to the federal, like 30% or 20% of the income they generate. That will now be reserved. We will now have reserve from the federal. So everything will be accountable, because public funds requires accountability. As it is now, it is not easily accountable because we are putting all junks together, putting everything together. This is what we need to think and go into. A lot of people are not reasoning this way now, but I know fully well that you will see that Nigeria will turn back to what I am saying now. And you people will come and call my name. You will call my name that Ibe Okosun once said so. Because Nigeria break, no go let her break. Instead for the Nigeria to break, it will not be worse than Libya. Just what we are having in Libya today. Then Nigeria will now settle back to say, let us go for regional system of government. Because Nigeria cannot break possibly. It's going to be difficult. The people that would have been able to break the Nigeria, which are the Biafrans, if you look at it, there is no viability for them to get Biafra. Even though Nnamdi Kanu is free from prison today, there is no viability of breaking Biafra, because I tell you the truth, The Delta State, the Niger Deltans, they vehemently rejected Biafra and they cannot give in to Biafra. The people you are seeing in Port Harcourt chanting the praise of Biafra, that they are Biafrans, those are not indigenous of Port Harcourt. Those are Igbo people that are living in Port Harcourt. Cross River people the same. Calabar people the same. Check all the maps that the Biafra included in that Biafra country. Most of the people are not subscribing to the Biafra. So when they come on board to say, okay, let us come and have Biafra country, who want to vote for it to say we are Biafran? It's only some of the Igbo, so to say. But other states that they are to reach, they don't want to go as Biafra. And this is the reality. You must be able to checkmate what I am telling you now for you to know if really and truthfully Biafra is viable. But I tell you the truth, I am not trying to speak ill about Biafra, but I'm only telling you from what I have been able to assess and rationalize within my rational sense of reasoning. And I have come to a reality to know that Biafra is not viable. It's not viable. And the Biafra, they don't want to stick to that 5 states to say, okay, they will use it to create Biafra. Except they stick to that 5 states, then you will see that, man, Biafra will come. You understand? So that is it. That is why we Esan people, we should stop. We should stop fooling ourselves with Biafra. Don't speak bad about them, but don't fool yourself with it. Don't speak bad about them. Don't bastardize their movements. Give them advice, but don't give yourself into it. Because in recent, you are not Biafra. How are you sure that when you say you are Biafra, you part and parcel of Biafra, you will rule them as president? How are you sure that your language will be upheld? They will uphold your language. Your language will not be Igbo-nice. How are you sure there will be any such as Esan language in that Biafra? Or they will adopt Esan language as national language? How are you sure? So you need to focus on the devil you know than the angel you don't know. You need to focus on the bird at hand than the bird in the bush. You have to nurture the bird at hand than hoping to get the bird in the bush to nurture. Because you are not even sure if that bird in the bush, you'll be able to nurture that bird in the bush. The devil you know is better than the angel you don't know. So let nobody come to rubbish Nigeria. Let them rubbish the administration of today. Let them rubbish the past administration. Nigeria is a good country. I experienced the time where we never suffer for clean water in Nigeria. What you just need to do is to go to your backyard. Just open that pump. There is general pump. They call it pump as at that time. You get your water. You go and make use of your water, either to drink or to take bath or to cook. There was availability of clean water everywhere. There were borehole water boards everywhere. 50 kobo was as unto 50 cents that we are seeing in Europe today. 50 kobo can't. Every kobo then in Nigeria, it can't until our economy crash. But these people of this day, they don't know that. They see me with small body. When I come to talk, they'll say, you are just a small boy. But you forgot that I'm a brave man, a big boy in a small body. But you might be a little boy in a grown-up body. Because you don't know all this. It is only knowledge that will make you to be a grown-up man, irrespective of your age or your height. I enjoy it when people call me small boy. I enjoy it. You know why I enjoy it? Because I look very, very younger than my age. I look younger than my age. And by the time I will get to that your age, I will still be fresher than you. You get it? Let them call Nigeria zoo, call Nigeria what they want to call it. Don't be emotionally attacked by that. That is their slogan for them to grab you to hate Nigeria, that they contribute in the destruction. They contribute grossly in the destruction, in the dilapidation of Nigeria that we have today. The dilapidated state of Nigeria we have today, they contributed grossly in it. So when they call Nigeria zoo, they are part and parcel of the people that are living inside the zoo. They are part and parcel that are identifying themselves as indigenous of zoo because they have Nigerian passports. They spend Nigerian currency. So don't allow anybody come on media to come and talk you out of Nigeria. I'm a proud Nigerian and I stand anywhere to defend Nigeria. But I hate the leadership of today. What brought about the leadership of today is the regional system of government that was dismantled by Aguyi Ironsi and his own brother, Professor Ben Lavbieze. Professor Ben Lavbieze is still living today, is still breathing today. Just as Professor Wole Soyinka is still living today. So these people can attest to what I am telling you now. They can attest to what I am telling you now. So, to crown it all, our Esan people, we should not carry Nigeria load on our head. First of all, because if we carry Nigeria load on our head, we are not carrying two load on our head. We will not be able to free ourselves from the group of people that are taking us as second-class citizens. We will not be able to rightly correct the history that this group of people has distorted. So, our primary work, our fundamental responsibility is to first of all quickly make sure we unfuse ourselves from these people. Is to quickly make sure we push for governorship to get to Esan. And as such, as we get that governorship, we will always use that as medium to make sure we break the states. We create the state into two Esan states. And before that time comes, we will always use this time to let everybody know that we are coming up for the creation of Esan state. Whether or not governorship seats get to Esan land, whether or not, if it get to Esan land, it will be faster for us to create Esan state. If it does not get to Esan land, it will be very, very fast for us also to create Esan state, because by then, the call up for Esan state will triple. We should not see any reason for us to continue in these Edo states of today, because you ought to know that Edo state is not for you, because it is not called Esan state. It is not called Afesan state. It is not called Midwest states. It is called a state of a particular group of people, the Edo people. It is called Edo state, and the city that is recognized there, it is called Benin city. None of any stake in that state replicate your identity. So that is even the reason why we should use all availability to push for the creation of Esan state. I repeat, Edo state is not for you. Edo state belongs to the Edo people. We are only subjecting ourselves to that Edo state because they beguile us with we are one, Okbamahin. It is lie, it is fraudulent. We need to now let them know that yes, Edo Giaweri, it is your state, we not fit change them. That is why we want to go to our state. I repeat, the most painful thing in it is that a particular geographical space that comprises of multi-ethnic group of people is named to a particular group, which is now known as Edo State. And the most annoying aspect of it, the city that we have there is also named to them as Edo State, Benin City. We have city in Auchi, we have city in Uromi, we have city in Ubiaja, we have city in Ekboma, we have cities there. After the Edo State was created, there was no city that was named after it. Everything was named over upon a particular group of people. These people, they are the Benins. These people, they are the Edos. So, don't you see that we need to talk and talk and talk? Yes, I am talking now and getting myself having headache. So that the headache I am having now, I will know it is not a waste. Because our people that are listening, we begin to ponder upon what I am saying now. Our children that will come on board, they will begin to ponder upon what I am saying now. And above all, I tell you the truth, Our history has been distorted. They are telling us that they are the one who gave birth to us because we subjected ourselves to a particular place that is now named to Edo State, Benin City. Is that not fraud? Is that not deception? For a place that comprises of multi-ethnic group of people to be named onto a particular group inside a place that comprises of multi-ethnic group of people. We have Delta State. Do you know how many tribes and languages there are in Delta State? That place should have been named to Urobo State. That place should have been named to Ijo State. But no. That place should have been named to Agbo State. It would have been named to Ika State. It would have been named to Ishekiri State. But no. They call the state in accordance to the place where the state is located. The Delta region, the Delta area. They have to call it Delta State. But Edo State that is middle of the West, which is Midwest, they have to call it Edo State. Is the property of Edo, is the property of Benin. And in as much as you are identifying yourself as I'm from Edo State, while you are not Edo, you are not Benin, you are subject to them, you are second class in that place. Because you are carrying an identity that is not your identity. For them to make you assume that that identity is your identity, they ought to come and deceive you and tell you that they are the one who gave birth to you. So that you will be seeing yourself as children of the Edo. And that means you are part and parcel of the Edo. Not knowing that when you subject yourself to a particular group of people as their children, you have become second class to them. That is how they go into Wikipedia and write all nonsense and call it Ediod language. Like as if it's Edo language that bettered Esan language. Our Esan language is not Ediod language. It's not Ediod language. Esan people are not descendants of the Benin. In short, the Benin are the descendants of the Esan, the Lavbiesans. The Lavbiesans are the descendants of the Esan. You will not see any place in Esan where people greet Lamogun. You will not see any place, any group of people in Esan that greet Lamogun. The Benis are the Esan descendants. We are not their descendants. The Lavbiesans, the Ezomo, these are descendants of the Esans. They know that they are Esan people. Their ancestral roots is Esan, it's not Benin. So how can you not call us descendants of Benin? When we don't have any trace of the Benin, you people are the descendant of the Yoruba. You don't want to agree. You don't want to agree. Is Esan matter, George Ugo? That is what I am saying now. Is Esan matter I am saying now, Esan matter. And there is never a day you will try to break yourself away from a particular junction that you will not measure that junction. You need to know that. But in as much when you are mentioning them, you are not abusing them. How can you ask me to leave? I am talking about Esan matter. I am telling you that Esan people are not descendants of the Benin. So how does that feel to your ears? Or you don't get it right? Esan people are not descendants of the Benin. It is Esan matter I am telling you now. The language of Esan people is not part and parcel of Ediod language. I am telling Esan people to disregard such narration they found on Wikipedia or anywhere. It's Esan matter I am talking now, and I've been saying it since I started, and I will continue to say it. They can't do any shit, including you. You can't do anything about it. If mess don't come out for Nyash, close your Nyash not there again because it don't already come out. Cover your Nyash not there again. The mess don't already come out. If talk don't come out for mouth, you know if you third person say make you not talk again. People don't already hear what they talk. So there's nothing you can do about it. So I will keep saying it, and I will always say it. I enjoy saying it for hours, and that is what I will always say. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, my brother.
Good evening. Good evening, my sister.
Are you online?
Yes, I'm alive, but I'm about to round up.
Okay, God bless you.
Thank you very much.
May our ancestor of that land, of that Ishalam, bless you.
Eze, and you too.
And may you never fall.
Eze, and you too.
For the enemy to laugh.
Eze, and you too.
So I was watching it. I see sometimes it's on like you are live. But I was like, is it past or is it present or you are still there?
No, this
so
one.
That is why I make a call.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, when you talk about Lavbiesan.
Yes, I'm on live now.
Yeah, the Lavbiesan in that most of the Benin people they also breathe as well. So yeah, and that thing is like I met a sister here in my state where in Ireland here. So we know at the first time, we know what you call a refugee and all those things. Yeah. When we met and I asked her, how do you greet? And he says, Lavbiesan. You understand? Immediately, and the spirit said to me, this is your blood sister. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Up to now, after 18 years, we are still the same sister. You are just confirming it now. You understand what I'm saying? And you now make me to know really that these people, greater Lavbiesan in that Benin city, they are from Eze Chima family. And I'm from Eze Chima family. In the way you mean.
You see?
Yeah. So now, when you say it, now that make me now, oh, no wonder me and this my sister, we are so close. May the Lord that created heaven and earth and our ancestors bless you.
Thank you.
And also, like last month, we were talking, me and my friends from Ivory Coast, we were talking. And he asked me, oh, you are from Benin? I said, no, I'm not from Benin, but I'm from Edo State. He said, are they not the same? I said, no, we are not the same. We are from the same state, but we are not the same. They speak another. He said, oh, he said, what party is yours? I said, my side is called Esan. He said, oh, you people are under Benin. I'm like, what? Why do you say that? He said, because the person that they are working with, they work together, told her that the Esan, they are under Benin. And what that mean? Yeah, that is the power of domination that you're still talking about. I'm like, okay, we are in the same state. Okay, those people would don't really say, darling, we are the same. Then you explain to people and say, oh, they are under us. Then who are the slaves of Benin? That's what I want to understand. Who are the slaves of Benin? So, I don't get it. Me, I'm from a royal family. I'm talking today. I'm from a Zoro family. So, you coming to say I'm under you, then who are you? You have to let me know who you are. That's it.
They should have it said that the Benin people are under the Esan people. Let us see if it will go down well with them.
With them? Do you what I told you, I just telling you this, that very day, I was like, what? What this person said this to you? He said, yes, that is what he said. And they said the Ishan, they are under them. So just as they were those days saying that the robots, I'm not here to speak or hate or whatever, but that was the fact. The robots are the slave now. They also say the Ishan that we are not your slave, but nobody is a slave to each other. So just the way the whole thing is right now. We have to find our way out. Yeah.
Very well.
The relationship it's not been too sweet. It's not sweet. Yeah. So we have to divide.
Very well.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
And God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you too, my sister. And bye for now. Yeah, I quickly want to reply to one comment that said the Onoje of Ugboha came to visit. He saw that the Onoje of Ugboha came to visit his brother in Benin. Now, if you come to visit your brother, are you coming to tell the world that your brother is the one that gave birth to you? If you come to visit your brother, is that an indication to say your brother is the one who gave birth to you? Or didn't you hear when the Onoje of Ugboha got there? It was narrated that he came to visit his ancestral home. That place called Igun we are the owner of that place. That is our home ancestrally. The Ugbo own that place. You don't know what the meaning of ancestral home? Now you get that place. That is your place. You are the owner. So people just jump into things without rationalizing what they are narrating. So you saw that the Onoji of Ugbo came to visit his brother in Benin. So when you go and visit your brother, like you all now, you that made that comment, maybe when you go to visit your brother in your brother's house, are you going to your brother's house to go and tell that your brother that you are the one who gave birth to that your brother, when you are not the one who gave birth to him? People should get sense. Make una get sense. At least small sense like mustard seed. Make una try get. Make una try get that small sense. Because you people don't have it at all. At least sense, just little one like mustard seed, as small as mustard seed. Try to have such sense, but you don't have. You don't have. So you go visit your brother. Now me say you don't go tell people the word say now that your brother now he born you. Now that your brother now he born you. Yes, it's just like let me say people from Bamawo, Bavarian, the Bavarian people who are in the Bamawo, they have some of their own extension, their own brother who is living in Austria, who migrated to Austria, and when they go back there to go pay visit to their ancestral land where they were living before they also migrated and find another kingdom. It now means that when you come there, your brothers that you met there, you are coming to tell them that they are the one who gave birth to you. Una get sense so. This one say ancestral home. Ancestral home means you migrate from there, young man. Your ancestral home, not until you leave your ancestral home to go to another place and go and find another kingdom. You cannot call it migrate. Literally, ancestral home does not mean migration, old man. Ancestral home does not mean migration, old man. Ancestral home means your ancestral home, your home. Now you get that home. That is your ancestral home. That is your ancestral land. You might have 5 brothers or 3 brothers or 2 brothers that were living together in that particular ancestral home. You yourself, you went away from there and go and find a kingdom in another place. So anytime you wish, you can come and pay your brothers that also remain there visit. In accordance to your explanation now, your narration now I'm not telling you. So when you come to visit your brothers that remain there before you left there, which means migration, does that mean that those your brothers that are there, they are the ones who gave birth to you? Old man. Sometimes if I'm replying to these people, I feel that I'm replying to Kidangante, as in nursery school people. So ancestral home means you migrated from there, young man. Is that if somebody asks you to define ancestral home, you will say ancestral home means where you migrate from. Is that how you can define ancestral home? Chai! I believe we can get mustard seed sense. Small mustard seed sense. So if you migrate from somewhere, so the people that are there, they are the one who gave birth to you. The people who gave birth to you and where you migrate from, is it the same thing? If the Ugboha kings, all the Ugboha kings, don't we know their names? Don't we know the names of all the Oba of Benin? Can you find any Ugboha king and miss the children of the Oba of Benin? Or the Oba Sogie, who is also now residing in that Igun as his ancestral home? Is he the one who gave birth to the Ugboha king? Don't we know his children again? Don't you know the Obaewari first his children? Ezoti, Olua, Okbame. You don't know their names again. Can you see any Esan person that they gave birth to there? You people should at least listen to sound doctrine. And when you listen to sound doctrine, agree with yourself, because within your mind, you know that you have been told a lie for a long time. But for you to maintain that lie that you've been told, for you to maintain it, you keep struggling with the truth that you're hearing. Simple question. Eze Kuse. Simple question. Ask yourself. The children of all the Oba of Benin, you don't know them. You don't know their names. The children of all the Oba of Benin that he gave birth to. Which of his children is Esan person that went to go and find Esan land? Okay, even start from Obaewari the first if you still don't know the rest, so that is even recent. Start from Obaewari the first. Start from Obaewari the first. So when okay, is he Oba of Benin that is not the Idu? When you say Edo, Esan, Urobo, etc., all are children of Idu. So if we are children of Idu, is he Oba that is the Idu that will not be his children? Who did Idu marry? Who is the Idu wife that gave birth to Edo, Esan, Urobo, or etc. that you're talking about? At least somebody that gave birth to it, only Idu na he pregnant himself, na he born the children. Who Idu marry? You people have it in your deceptive proverbs that Otawe Belaka and Abidu. Who born Idu there in Otawe Belaka? Where is their parents? You think say you get sense? You will just talk something, people will just accept it like that, and they will not question what you have said. Because you have it in your lie proverbs that Otawe Belaka and Abidu. You say Otawe Belaka, Idu was born in Otawe Belaka, but you cannot show us the parents of Idu that gave birth to Idu in Ogbelaka. And you are saying that Esan, Edo, Urobo. You start with Edo. Why didn't you start with Urobo or Esan first? When the Idu gave birth to all these people, when was he recorded that Edo was the first son? Is Edo not a servant boy of Ogefa? When was it recorded that Edo was the first son and Esan is the second son, Urobo is the third son? You sabi arrange. You sabi arrange. You know how to arrange. Show us, since you say they are all children of Idu, where Idu wife, who Idu marry, now three now Idu give belle, then they can't born them Esan, can't born Robo, can't born where Idu wife. You people can. There is no how you will tell a lie that it can never be busted. Where Idu wife, what will be the name of the woman where he marry? And since now there for born Idu, who be the people where he born Idu? Tell us. Because you sabi history. You just narrate your own version of history. Then we'll just come and accept it like that. Lies. We'll just come and accept it like that. And anybody who question the history, the person is abusing the Benin people. Or is abusing the palace of the Oba of Benin, according to you. Like as if it's only the palace of the Oba of Benin is only the palace that we have in that Edo state. In that place that is not called Edo state. There are no other palaces there. There are no other palaces there now. So my people, I think today I have really spent a lot of time. And I thank you for, in short, 4 hours. 4 hours. I have spent a lot of time. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And then, before I go, let me give you my music. I can never forget that. It says, Esan language sound like Edo language. Which nonsense be that one? Afema language not sound like Esan language. Onwa language not sound like Esan language. Now Sabi narrate. Just a moment. I hope I'm still connected. I wanted to give us wonderful music before I go. But it sounds like as if okay. I'm having issues with my internet too. Okay, maybe some other time. Yes, I know I'm still connected, but I'm trying to play my music before I go, like I always do, but my internet is disconnected. I'm using my phone subscription to broadcast now, because in my house today, throughout this week or within this month, there will be renovation. So sorry about the break in transmission earlier today. I got a new place, and then there's renovation going on for some time now. My network is tempered. I normally use this to play my music, but the internet network is tempered. But on my phone, there's also internet subscription. Should in case I'm having issues with Wi-Fi, I will just switch off to my internet. So let's go there. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. It's really wonderful today. I've really exhausted a lot of virtue, a lot of energy today, a lot of energy. So we the Esan people haven't said all over these hours, 4 hours plus, haven't said all. We need to stand doggedly, intelligently, without fear, with all respect for everybody. We need to start appropriating histories that concerns us, or debunking, because our history is already appropriated. But we need to start debunking these fallacies. If the Benin people deem it fit to always come up to tell the Yoruba people that they did not migrate from Yoruba, they did not originate from the Yoruba. So why are they finding it abusive when we also come to tell them that we the Esan people, we did not originate from the Benin? In real sense, we do not originate from the Benin. We do not originate from the Benin. So nobody is coming to cut your head. Nobody is coming to threaten you. The Yoruba people, they don't even mind you. They don't threaten you. They only engage you on them if they even come across your history you are narrating. They tell you that they are the one that found your Benin kingdom. They have it in their history, largely written. The whole New of Ife can defend that till tomorrow. All the Yoruba people, they can also defend that till tomorrow. They have it in their history. They narrate it. And you are also coming on board to say, no, you are not Yoruba descendants. So why do you not feel offensive when we, the Esan people, are also coming on board to tell you that we are not the Benin descendants? And in real sense, we are not Benin descendants. And the Benin people gone us. Yes. Okay, you say I can't change the history. Let me read you completely. What do you have as history? What you think you have as history, if it's not accurate, it's made up. So whatever is made up can be changed. You don't even need to change it. You need to detach yourself from it. You can't change history, but you can criticize it. You may have your own view, but parameters are there. Why the East Land left many years ago. Oh, I don't know why it's jumping. Esan and it's too bright. Sorry about that. I really need to read it because I see it's a very long write-up. Esan and Benin can't separate themselves, but until his mindset, the world starts from one place. And ever since then, the people continue to spread and divide. I think even among the Hausas, there are those who don't agree anymore about their oneness. Same applicable to the Yorubas. When a family is too large, you choose few friends inside a family and it becomes graduated into nuclear family. Even if you mean to say Esan or Island, because what you wrote there is Island. Even if so okay, I think what you're saying is that you get it wrong. You get it wrong, sir. The world starts from one place, right? As you said, as you're saying now. So if the world starts from one place, is that a yardstick for you to lay claim on the people that you give birth to them? Is that not dominance, supremacy? Who told you that Esan and Benin cannot separate? That is your own selfish view as well. Why was it possible for Delta states to separate from Bender states? Why was it possible? I need you to reply. If you can, I can give you some time. You can call in because I wanted to go away. Abrose Oswan. If my number is there, you can call in. You don't need to hide behind typing pad. Call in and answer what I'm asking you. Why was it possible for Delta states to go away from Edo states? Weren't we living together as one before? We were living together as one before. So if it was possible for Delta states to break away from Edo states, why from what is it called, Bender states? So why is it not possible for Esan to break away from a geographical space that is named to the Edo people only? Why is it not possible? If it's possible for you to be breathing, don't you think anything is possible? The only thing that is not possible is when your breath stops. And this breath of all Esan people cannot stop at the same time. I'm asking you, Ambrose Oswan, you ought to answer. It's not by hiding behind typing pad to type. So if the world starts from one place, does it mean that a particular group will start laying claim on other people that they are the ones who gave birth to those people? Is it the Benin people that gave birth to the Esan people? I'm asking you. If it's the Benin people that gave birth to the Esan people, tell us the name of the Benin person who gave birth to Esan person or Esan people. Tell us the name of the Oba of Benin that gave birth to any Esan person or any Esan monarch. I have taken my time before you see me coming out like this. I have taken my time to study the Benin histories. The ones that they wrote far back and the ones that they are trying to appropriate now. I have read the Benin history, the ones that you have not even read. And I know the children of all the Obas. And there is no Esan monarch that any Oba gave birth to. The most recent Oba is the Oba Eware the first. I know his children, and I know you should know his children as well. If you don't know his children, the name of his children, then you are not adequately informed. You are only engaging because of you want to talk for talking's sake. It's not that you have the knowledge. At least it would have been seen, or it would have been noted that a particular Oba of Benin gave birth to this Esan monarch. Is there any Esan monarch that is a direct son of any Oba of Benin? None. So what do you mean? It's not, there is no any Esan, no one Esan monarch that is a direct son of any Oba of Benin. But we have children in that Benin, people in that Benin, who trace their direct ancestry to Esan, the Lavbiesan, Lavbieze, descendant of Eze Chima. So if we are to appropriate it, if you are to just keep mute and agree to truth, the truth should have been said that the Esan people are the one who gave birth to the Benin people. The Benin people are the descendants of the Esan people. Because the Lavbiesan, they are ancestrally Esan people, 100% and add 10% to it, 110%. But you can never see any Esan king that is a direct son to Oba of Benin. None. Because all the names of the children of the Oba of Benin are all noted by the Benin historians. So I expect you to call in to tell me a particular king that the Benin king or the Oba of Benin gave birth to. You see, you don't have. You see, you cannot tell us. That means you have been dwelling on lies. You're dwelling on propaganda. Thank you, everyone. I think I have to call it a dinner. Good evening, good morning, good night to everybody, because I know people from around the globe is watching. And keep following Esan Focus Association. Press the follow button. If you have not clicked on the follow button, endeavor to click on the follow button and click on the like button. But if you are the one that click on the follow button, you want to come and be abusing, be rest assured that the block and delete button is permanently activated for your sake. So keep following without abuse, without insult. You have your right to disagree with me, but you are not allowed to come and abuse me in my space. That is why the block button is permanently activated. Thank you. I remain my humble self, Aigbe Ewodare Okosu. Till I come your way some other time again, and bye for now.